2018 is going to be a huge year for Australia. Why? Well, Australians are hosting the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships. This is the absolutely biggest event in skydiving, and it's going to be held right here in the Gold Coast. So Skydive TV and our crew has come here just a little bit early to bring to you some of the premises, some of the venues, and show you what's going to be happening here and why you need to be at these World Championships. Right here, right behind me, is the headquarters of the Australian Parachute Federation. So we're going to take you shortly right in that building, show you around. A lot more action, a lot more stuff is coming your way, guys, so stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. Let's go pay those guys a visit. Come on. Let's go, guys. Let's go pay them a visit. Hey, Rob.
Sammy, how you going? Good to see you again, mate.
Good to see you.
Great to have you here.
Thank you for having us all the way here from Vegas. A little bit different. We came from a desert, no rain, and here it's a bit rainy today.
Yeah, well, that's Queensland.
That's how it is.
Yeah, that's the way it is, yeah.
Well, we're here at the headquarters of the Australian Parachute Federation. This is Rob Libeau. He's the National Development Director. He's going to take us around, show us what's going on behind the quarters right here at the APF. Rob, it's all you.
All right, come this way. Let's have a look at our humble little place where all the Australian magic happens. So I'll come in here first. This is the APF CIA, the Central Intelligence Unit. No one could jump out of a plane unless they're here, unless they go through these guys. So this is Jenny. Hello, Jenny, Sandy, and Julie.
Hi, mate.
So say hi to the world.
Hello.
And this is I do the most work, but I've got the smallest office. Who could figure that? And we'll keep going this way. This is Rachel, our executive assistant to the CEO. Say hi.
Hi.
And we keep going around. I was going to save the big guy to last, but this is where all the important decisions are made. So say hi to the world.
Hi, everyone.
And we'll keep going through here. We all get paid from the guy in that office. We all are digital because of this guy. So this guy makes our apps and does all the programming and everything. So that's Michael, by the way. Probably just about everyone knows Kim in the world. So say hi to the world, Kim.
Hi, world. Happy to see you.
And our learning development manager, John Mara. So he was an active skydiver, still is active, I think, are you? Yeah, there we go. But and then we've got Richard, who he taught me a trick once. He said, always carry a piece of paper around so you look busy.
That's right.
And look, that's what he's at the desk. He's there with it. And Richard's a safety and training manager. So thanks, Richard. We'll probably go through and let's have a little look at our little library. So you've seen this. This is our foyer. Let's go and have a look at what's in here. That little archive area. A few little trophies and lots of all the old Skydiver magazines and the Rambling On and the Australian Skydiver magazine. A lot of old archives. We've tried to get everything digital, so that's why there's not a lot of books. It's all pretty much digital now. And some mementos and trophies and some stuff from the old days. And yeah, that's the APF office. Can't wait to have yous over here. If you can, maybe drop in, say hello. Well, Sammy, that was just a little tour of the APF head office here in Brisbane, and look, honestly, we're very excited and we can't wait to have the world here and share our little piece of Queensland and show the world exactly what us skydivers do.
Rob, thanks for the tour. What a nice office you guys have. I love it out here. Guys, you gotta check this place. It's incredible. Now, Rob, this is a big year for Australia.
Oh no, we're just sitting here twiddling our thumbs.
Just a little one?
Yeah.
Well, 2017 you guys came out, bid for the World Parachuting Championships in Portugal.
Yep.
And won the bid. So we fast forward, we're 2018 in preparation for the event. Tell me all about it.
Well, look, preparation started well before Portugal at the plenary meeting. As you know, bids have got to be in a lot earlier than that, so there's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes. Moving forward to where we are now, look, honestly, I believe that we've got a fantastic team together, some volunteers that are a team that's been put together. And look, honestly, if the weather permitting, we could run the comp tomorrow. Oh. I really think we're that far advanced in organising. Yep.
Wow!
Yep.
So everything you said.
Don't quote me, but just.
Well,
look, we've honestly, I think we've come forward in many leaps and bounds, and we're ready. Going to be around 27, 28 degrees, light winds. We're right next to the beach, right next to Surfers Paradise. Come for the comp and stay for the hospitality.
There you have it, guys. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV because we're going to bring you all the action.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Hello and welcome to Surfers Paradise. My name is Sammy Vasiliev and I'm going to take you around to check this place out, which is going to be the home of the grand opening ceremony for the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships. Surfers Paradise, incredible place, incredible waves, and people from all over the world come here to experience beautiful climate, beautiful culture, eclectic food, and phenomenal architecture. But in October of 2018, we are going to bring all the skydivers from around the world right here to experience an incredible opening for an incredible competition. We're going to take you around on a small tour so we can show you the place and see what you are going to miss out if you are not here in October. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we're going to bring you all kinds of cool stuff right here from Surfers Paradise. The waves right behind me, right here, guys, are the reason why this place is called Surfers Paradise. People from all over the world come to experience this incredible opportunity for surf, some of the best waves on the planet. And the beach around me is just incredible, some of the finest sand. And in October, this beach will become Jumpers Paradise. We are right here in Surfers Paradise, walking around the streets, and we bump into Joey. Joey, what's up? He's an Australian skydiver. How are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Excellent. So what do you think about the World Parachuting Championships coming to Surfers Paradise?
I'm pretty excited. It's just down the road from home, so I'll be there watching.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How are you going to be able to see it from where you live?
Probably not, but we're just 5 minutes down the road from Runaway Bay, so yeah, we'll be down there.
That's cool. Anything you want to say to the competitors?
Yeah, go the Aussie teams. Hey, I'm expecting a big performance this time out of you guys.
Surfers Paradise is a happening place. And as you can see right behind me, there's a heavy construction machinery doing all kinds of construction around the entire town. Why? Because it is the host of the 2018 Commonwealth Games. These games are multi-sport international games held since the 1930s. It is basically the Olympics of the Commonwealth countries. So starting in the 1930s, this event was held every 4 years, except for 1942 and 1946 because of World War II. However, 2018, the games are being hosted right here in Surfers Paradise. But we are going to change the name in October when this city is going to be renamed the Skydivers Paradise, because the grand opening of the 2018 World Parachuting Championships is going to be right here. The streets are going to be closed. The athletes are going to parade down the street. They're going to display their pride and their flags to all the spectators who are going to be around enjoying this incredible event. And of course, the show. Well, that one is a secret, so you will have to be right here or watching Skydive TV to actually see what's going to happen.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sunpath Products, the choice of champions for over 30 years.
After the short tour that we did of the Surfers Paradise, which is going to be the host of the opening ceremony, right behind me is the actual venue where the entire competition is going to take place. This is the Sports Super Center. It's a phenomenal super center designed for athletic training and competitions, and now for the first time it is going to be hosting skydivers. Manifest, the bar, the vendors, the tents, everything is going to be happening right behind me. The Australian Parachute Federation has gone out of their way to make sure that everything happens in one place in the middle of the city, and is also accessible to all the spectators. So if you're a spectator and you want to come out and take a look at this event, it's free. Come on over. There's a whole bunch of activities that you're going to be able to participate in, as well as watch on the huge screens that are going to be posted on a couple of sides of the football field, so you can actually see what skydivers do. The skydivers are going to board a shuttle and take a short ride to the airport. They're going to board an aircraft in a little bit of a different location, which is about 3 or 4 kilometers down the road, and then they're going to be landing shortly right behind the Sports Super Center on a huge, incredible landing field. So let's go on a short tour. We want to show you around. The building right behind me, right here, is going to be the registration, manifest, and the administration of this event. So every competitor, once they come into the property, this is where they will need to walk into so they can get checked in, they can register, they can have their gear inspected, and then every day after that. Once you walk into the Sports Super Center from the main entrance, the very first thing you're going to encounter is going to be the judges room. Right behind me is where the judges are going to do their magic, and they're going to be judging your jumps. Let's take a look at what the judges' quarters is going to look like. The Sports Super Center is designed with one thing and one thing in mind: competition. So there's plenty of room and plenty of locations where you, the competitor, are going to be able to take a break. You're going to be able to come around, have a seat in some of the many places just like this, and enjoy a relaxation moment before you go on to your next competition jump. And in case you're wondering where the athletes are going to have their breakfast, lunch, and dinner, don't wonder no more. This beautiful dining area behind me is designed to hold 300 athletes, and they can have anything they want throughout the entire competition. On the other side of this beautiful Olympic-sized swimming pool is located the VIP lounge sponsored by Sunpath, which has a phenomenal view of the entire venue. So let's go take a look at what the VIPs are going to be able to see. Right now I'm located at the VIP lounge sponsored by Sunpath, and this is where the VIPs This is where the executives of this event, the hosts, are gonna have a drink and enjoy an incredible view. From here, they're gonna be able to see the video wall, which is located on this side, and we have a second video wall, which is located right behind me over here. Currently, as you can see, there's athletes working out right behind me, and yes, this is the VIP lounge, which right now is a workout area. But comes the time, this is gonna be where the party is. It's gonna be a bar, there's gonna be tables, this is gonna be the hangout area. And yes, if you're not here, you're gonna miss out. Across from the VIP lounge is where Skydive TV studio is going to be located. And yes, we will be broadcasting the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships live. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. Right behind me is the lodging area where the competitors are going to have an opportunity to stay, play, and have a good time at night. This location is literally on the opposite side of the VIP lounge, and it's located within the premises. So those competitors who have booked or reserved one of these lodging homes are not going to have to travel too far to go to the hotel. Currently, the lodging houses are being under construction, so they're not quite ready yet, but they will be for the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships. Well, I hope you enjoyed the tour that we took you around to show you the venue which is going to be hosting the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships. The Australian Parachute Federation has put a lot of money and a lot of effort to make this event absolutely phenomenal. So either you're going to be part of it by being here and having a great time, or you can actually watch it on Skydive TV. But big applause goes to the Australian Parachute Federation for hosting this magnificent event. This is a big year for Australia, and thank you, APF. My name is Sammy Vasiliev. You're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned. Hi, my name is Sammy Vasiliev, and thanks for watching. For the last couple of days, we've been taking you around on a very interesting tour, showing you the places where the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships are going to take place. We went to the grand opening ceremony location, which is at Surfers Paradise. Then we went to the Sports Super Center, which is the actual venue where all the competitors, the delegations are going to have their tents, the packing is going to take place, the loading is going to take place, and we showed you around what a magnificent facility that is. And today, we're going to take you around a little tour to show you where the competitor is actually going to stay. It is an absolutely beautiful Intercontinental hotel right here in the Gold Coast. Phenomenal property, beautiful grounds, beautiful landscaping, incredible lagoon and pool and jacuzzi for all the people to come and enjoy. So take a look and enjoy the tour. The Intercontinental Hotel will also be the property where the award ceremony will take place. The Australian Parachute Federation has spared absolutely no expense to make sure that this award ceremony is absolutely incredible. I'm not going to tell you much about it because you have to be right here to watch it yourself in person, or you can stay tuned on Skydive TV. The Australian Parachute Federation has gone out of its way to make sure that this event is absolutely magnificent, and it goes flawlessly and perfectly as it possibly could. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV because we're going to take you to Dublin Docks shortly. The Dublin Docks. This is the preferred entertainment venue for the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships. After a hard day of competition, the jumpers can come around, have a drink, relax, beautiful atmosphere and fantastic entertainment. Dublin Docks is also going to have a bar directly at the Sports Supercenter, so if you don't want to come all the way out here to the bar in this beautiful location, you can have a drink directly at the venue. Let's go ahead and take a look what Dublin Dock looks like. We are here at the Dublin Docks Tavern and we can't wait to show you guys the place around and some of the most amazing friendly stuff that's gonna serve you. They have fantastic beer and a beautiful atmosphere. Let's see what Dee wants to tell all of you guys. Hi Dee!
Hi, how you going?
How are ya?
Very well. Can't wait to have the skydivers here, taste our beer and have a great time.
There we
Welcome
go.
to Dublin Docks, guys.
Appreciate it. Well, here we go guys. Cheers everyone.
Welcome to Dublin Docks.
Special thanks goes to Australian Parachute Federation for bringing Skydive TV and making us part of this incredible event. Special thanks goes to our program sponsors. Thank you very much for your longevity and support throughout the years, and thank you for supporting Skydive TV for this event. Special thanks goes to all of you, the viewers, friends, family, competitors, and anybody. We thank you. We couldn't do it without you. Well, this is it, guys. I really hope that you enjoyed the tour that we took you around on, so you have a little bit of an idea of the magnitude of the event that's going to happen in October. So stay tuned on Skydive TV, and I'll tell you what, you're going to miss an incredible event if you're not here. My name is Sammy Vasiliev, and you're watching Skydive TV.
Hi, Mayor Tom Tate here. The Gold Coast is a global event destination and we're excited to host the 2018 World Parachuting Championships in October. While you'll get to see our beautiful city from above, make sure you stick around a little longer and let us share our great city with you. From world-class entertainment, dining and shopping options to the city's spectacular coastline and iconic rainforest, the Gold Coast is a city like no other, inspired by lifestyle and driven by opportunity. See you in October.
Hello and thank you for watching Skydive TV. We are right here at Skydive Arizona, visiting the home of Arizona Airspeed and seeing how they're getting ready for the World Meet in Gold Coast, Australia. This is going to be an incredible event and a lot of teams are getting ready to pull off an incredible competition. It's going to be tough, it's going to be difficult. We already know Hayabusa is training hard and we're here to see how Arizona Airspeed is doing.
This is the year.
This is the year.
The U.S. Nationals is the dress rehearsal for the actual World Meet, and so we have a few more days. So you know, U.S. Nationals, we're going to go there to kind of finalize the last stretch of training, and then after that we're going to have all quality for the month between Nationals and the World Meet. Yeah.
Very nice. Now Hayabusa is training pretty hard as well, and you guys are doing a lot of efforts into taking that world title. How bad do you want it?
I mean, all of us want it. I know they want it, we want it, and the day of, it's going to come down to who wants it more. You know, we've been training for 2 years now to catch up to them and be able to throw down and hang with them and beat them. So whoever wants it more.
Is this going to be the year?
This is the year.
This is the year. The Australian Parachute Federation is putting an incredible effort to make sure that the 2018 World Parachuting Championships are a phenomenal event. I'm sure a lot of you, the competitors out there, are doing the same thing, preparing yourselves for a phenomenal and absolutely incredible meet. We'll see you guys at the Gold Coast.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus canopies are for you.
Hello everybody from the 2018 WPC World Championships here at the Gold Coast. My name is Sammy Vasiliev and you are watching Skydive TV live. First time directly from the event. We've been here for the last couple of days getting ready, getting tested, making sure everything's going to work out so we can bring you this competition as it's happening and you can stay up to date with the most current information. For the last couple of days have been quite interesting. We've all been setting up, we've all been testing the setup, the environment, making sure that everything works very, very well and is well synchronized machine because, as you know, these championships are not held at a regular drop zone, they're held at a stadium in the middle of Gold Coast. Well, hopefully we're able to bring that information to you and all that coverage straight directly to your bedrooms from the 2018 WPC World Championships. Well, let's today started normal and it's the first day of competition and a bit slow, however, pace is picking up and I'll tell you what, it is absolutely incredible. The machine is well oiled and it's absolutely ready to go. Let's take a look at how the day started this morning. Good morning. Day one of the 2018 World Parachuting Championships is about to begin and the first competitors to compete in this year's competition are going to be the canopy formation two-way sequential. The meet director decided to go this direction because the weather conditions here at the Gold Coast and we're going to start every morning with the canopy formation event and then we'll transition into whatever event needs to be done according to the meet director's decision. We're going to bring you all the action live as it's being judged as soon as we start getting some of these jumps into the can and into the scoring system so the judges can begin their first judging sessions of this event. Stay tuned as we are going to have two live broadcasts per day. One is going to be in the morning and we're going to bring you in, let you know what's going to be happening throughout the day, and one in the evening. Times are to be determined based on what's going to happen and what's going to transpire throughout the day and how the event is going to take place. However, stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we are going to bring you the latest information, the latest news from this event. We are with the one and only Brian Burke out of Skydive, Arizona. Brian, good morning.
Good morning.
First load of the day is about to go up, competition load that is.
The first competition load of the meet.
Absolutely. Last 2 days we've been doing jumps. Was that a training practice for the event?
We had an unofficial day, actually two, and then an official day of practice. From here on out it's all competition.
It's all competition. This is a very unusual situation. We are at a stadium which has never been done before. How much of an adjustment for you as a meet director did you have to do?
Not very much. The biggest thing is making sure we can move the competitors from the venue here to the airport and then from the landing area, which is in a third location back here. It means adjusting sometimes, but it's not really complicated.
It's not. So, but logistic-wise, it takes quite a bit of people to do that.
It does, but the Australian Federation was really well prepared. They've put a lot of thought into it.
There we go. The competitors boarding the first competition load right here at 2018 WPC held at the Gold Coast. Brian's about to give them a final instructions on what needs to be done so they can have a phenomenal competition at this event. Team France, good morning.
Morning.
Round number one for the competition. Jitters, nervousness, anything?
Just a bit.
Yeah.
We don't know what the other teams are like, so we don't know. We'll just do our best and we'll see after the first round
how it's gonna go.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this a first competition for you guys?
No, we are doing two-way since 2016 in international and 2013 like at the IPC. So it's not the first time.
Not the first time.
Yeah.
And we were second in Chicago 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Home team of Australia, how are you guys? Good morning.
Morning, not too bad actually. Yeah, pretty
good.
nice.
Yeah, round one.
Yep.
Nervous?
Not too bad. Excited more than anything.
Excited more than anything?
Yep.
What does it mean for you guys to have this event here at home?
Yeah, it means a lot. It's our first world meet, so we're just kind of here to soak it all in and experience the whole thing. Yeah, be a sponge sort of thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. How many training jumps did you put together?
Just for this camp so far, last week we did about 26 training jumps. Didn't get as many as we wanted due to weather, but we're as ready as we can be.
That's what it is. Anything you want to wish the rest of the competitors?
Oh, everyone, good luck, have fun, stay safe.
That's right. Here we go, load 2 of this competition is on the way up. Here we go, guys, good luck.
So often we would be at a small country airport like this with tents set up like we've done, like we always do, you know, and to have the championships centered on a beautiful Olympic sports center is a sort of a novel idea, and it was spectacular, I think. In addition, we've always had the award ceremonies in a track and field environment with the stands. That's what we always do, and to do it on the beach like we did yesterday afternoon was glorious. I thought it was like people remember that. Remember when we sat on towels on the beach and we had the opening ceremonies with people surfing out in the waves behind us? I thought that was great.
Yeah,
So,
and we had the rain.
well, a little bit of rain, but you know, at least they got out of the airplane, out of that big C-17 Globemaster, and they got it done. And I think people will remember that forever. You know, so it won't be one blurry memory; it'll be a distinct memory. So, and we were all drinking bourbon and having beers on the beautiful cafes lining the beach before the ceremony. So yeah, it was nice. It was nice. Yeah.
Anything you want to wish the competitors?
Oh, just an outstanding championships. I think this is one where they'll get the fair and equitable opportunity to display their ability in spades. You know, this is a beautiful organization they set up here, and it looks like we've been blessed with good weather. So best of luck, for sure.
Absolutely. Well, there you have it. Heard it from the official FAI controller for this event, Jimmy Hayhurst. Morning, guys. Round 1.
Yeah.
Ready?
Ready to go.
Yeah. Ready to go.
Yeah.
So you had some practice jumps last few days.
Yeah, of
got
course.
yourself acclimated.
Yeah, of course.
What's the expectation from your team?
Yeah, to do the best that you can do. I have to see what happens, so it's okay.
Very good.
Yeah.
This is France 1, 2.
France 2.
France 2.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Qatar, welcome to Australia.
Thank you. Welcome.
So here we are, round 1 of the competition. You guys ready?
Yeah, of course we are ready.
Yep.
Yep.
How many practice jumps did you guys do before this?
I cannot say, but a lot.
A lot.
A lot. Yeah.
All right. Who's your biggest competitor in this one?
This competitor. We are competing about ourselves.
Competing against yourselves.
Yeah, against nobody.
You know, we've watched your team quite some time, and you guys have gone leaps and bounds over the last few years. What has contributed to you getting so good?
We have a good coach.
Yeah.
And our country supports us very well.
There you go. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Team Poland. Guys, good morning. Round 1. Are you ready?
Good morning. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, we are.
What do you think about the venue and the setup that the Australian Parachute Federation has put for this competition?
We think it's a great place for this competition. It's beautiful and the weather is great, so we think everything is fine.
Yeah. How many jumps did you guys do together for this event?
Oh, not too much. Few jumps.
Just
few jumps.
We are the second Polish team, so not the first, because first must stay in Poland. So we just training this occasionality. So we made only the big ways. So this is for us something new.
Team Italy, welcome to Australia. Round number 1 for you as well. Nervous?
No, tranquilly.
Yeah.
No. I'm ready to go for competition in Australia.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sunpath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
The Sunpath student. Sunpath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your Sunpath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
And today we'll continue with 4-way FS speed, and later on we'll do 8-way as well. Today is also the official practice day for free fly and freestyle in the artistic events. In the 4-way FS, we do have a total of 19 teams and 98 competitors. We also have, oops, the wind's blowing my papers over here. We also have 7 teams and 38 competitors in 4-way FS female. In the speed event, we do have a total of 32 competitors that have registered, and in 8-way, we are finalizing that number as it will change based on the 4-way competitors who decide to compete. Let's take a look at how the day went yesterday. After the opening ceremony, it was an incredible opening ceremony, very memorable, not just for the fact that we were on the beach, but it was also rainy and absolutely well put together by the APF event. Let's take a look at that.
This portion of the program is brought to you by CYPRES, reliability made in Germany.
Hi, Mayor Tom Tate here. The Gold Coast is a global event destination, and we are excited to host the 2018 World Parachuting Championships in October. While you'll get to see our beautiful city from above, make sure you stick around a little longer and let us share our great city with you. From world-class entertainment, dining and shopping options, to the city's spectacular coastline and iconic rainforest, the Gold Coast is a city like no other, inspired by lifestyle and driven by opportunity. Land safely.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, the world's largest selection of skydiving equipment.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
Download the Skydive TV app and have the skydiving world in your pocket. Find us in iTunes or the Google Play Store. It's free for all users. Get Skydive TV and watch the national and world championships anytime, anywhere, plus lots of bonus videos. Download it now. Watch the best of the best skydivers in the world on Skydive TV.
You will have an opportunity to watch the entire episode from the opening ceremony on Skydive TV, and you will also be able to watch the live judging right here. We'll bring it to you as it's happening. If you're interested to know where else you can watch Skydive TV, you can actually watch it on the official WPC app. You can download Skydive TV's app, or you can stay tuned right here on skydive-tv.com, as well on Facebook. Well, this is it from very first live broadcast directly from the event, and we would like to wish all the competitors good luck.
Good luck!
Powodzenia! Viel Glück! Hodně štěstí!
Viel Glück!
Good luck! Удачи!
Good luck! Viel Glück für alle!
祝你好运! Alles Gute! Удачи!
Viel Glück!
Good luck! Good luck!
Success!
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus canopies are for you.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships here on the beautiful Gold Coast. We'd like to thank you all for coming down and supporting this amazing event. We have 400 competitors coming from 25 different countries competing for the top prize and hopefully bringing on gold for their country. To all the teams who've made the trip here, we'd like to welcome you to our beautiful country. We'd like you to take full advantage of the beautiful beaches, amazing culture and state-of-the-art facilities here on the Gold Coast. To the Aussies, we wish you the best of luck, and you have the whole country behind you. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! We're going to start with a welcome to the country by Uncle Alan Lena.
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the area that we're on here today, which is all part of the Yugambeh language group of people. I'd also like to pay my respects to elders past and present, and I'd also like to welcome all other Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people that might have joined us here today. And I'd also welcome all other people that have come and joined us from all over the corners of the world to welcome here on our country. Have a safe week and enjoy yourselves here on the beautiful Gold Coast. I'm going to do a smoking ceremony. It's part of our welcome. It also clears all negative energies or bad spirits that we may have come with us here today. I'm not saying there is, but we will do a nice smoking and a clearing. And and welcome everybody. So enjoy yourselves and most of all, have fun. Thank you.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sunpath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
The Sunpath student. Sunpath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your Sunpath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
Could we please be upstanding for the Australian national anthem sung in the Yugambeh language by Sophie Urel.
Gari manalinga namba laya bruma wanta jagi kanjagun yarapain halin halin yenga wanta.
I would like to invite to the stage a man with 35 years in the sport, a triple medal holder at the World Parachuting Championships with bronze, silver and gold, over 11,000 skydives, and the event director and CEO of the Australian Parachute Federation. Please give it up for Brad Turner.
Thank you everyone for a warm welcome. And I welcome you to the city of the Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. This championships has been over 20 years in the making since the last time we had a World Championships held in this country. And we thought if we're going to hold a World Championships, let's take it to the people. And what a better city to take it to than the Gold Coast, where the surf, sun and sand, except for today. You can't always get it right. But as skydivers, I think we're pretty resilient. We're used to being patient around bad weather. So thank you for hanging it out there and being part of it today. Competition starts tomorrow, day one. This is what we've all been waiting for, what you've been training for over many years, to come to this World Championships and perform your best. And all that we can ask for is to achieve your best performances. We're all aiming for medals. Some of us may go home disappointed, but don't. Go home proud that you picked to represent your country. Be proud of that. If you happen to make it to a podium, I'd like to wish you all the best in competition. This championship is for the competitors. Welcome to the Gold Coast. Have a great week. Enjoy it. You're mad if you don't, and you only got yourself to blame if you don't.
And now to declare the event open. She started jumping in 1973 and been involved in the IPC and the FAI for the last 13 years. She's holding the IPC present at the moment. Please give it up for Gillian Rayner.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm not going to make a speech, but I'd like to say thank you to our host, the Australian Parachute Federation, and the numerous volunteers and helpers that they have, and also all the sponsors. I think this is going to be a great event if the opening ceremony is anything to go by, and we'll remember it for the rest of our lives. And I'd like to say a big thank you to you all, the competitors, for coming all this way. I wish you a very successful, happy, safe, and fair competition. And with that, I declare the competition open, and please stand for the FAI anthem.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
Hello and thanks for watching once again Skydive TV. We are live from the Sunpath Lounge right here at the 2018 World Parachuting Championships. Today, what an incredible day one. 78 loads went up, 78 competitive loads went up. And considering all the logistics and all the transportation that needed to be done, this is an incredible achievement. The day started with a two-way CF sequential event. It went into four-way FS, then it went into four-way FS female, speed, VFS started, and of course concluded with eight-way round one formation skydiving. Let's take a look at some of the highlights of the day.
This portion of the program is brought to you by CYPRES, reliability made in Germany.
What's the schedule for tomorrow? Well, let's take a look. On Monday, October 8th, the competition will start with CF, four-way rotation, and then VFS, eight-way will continue, and of course artistic events will start tomorrow. They'll be doing their first rounds. Two-way CF sequential has been released until Wednesday. They will come back later to conclude the rest of their rounds. At the end of the day, we have gathered right here at the Sunpath VIP Lounge to celebrate a day one of competition and chill out in a nice environment with good friends and competitors. Until tomorrow, guys, my name is Sam Vasiliev, and you're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
7 times world champion Craig Girard. Hello.
Hello, how's it going, Eva?
How about you? What are you doing here?
I am the coach of the Russian national 8-weight team. First time ever for me. As we have spoken before, I was on the U.S. team for many years. Then I was coach of the Dubai national team, and now I'm working with the Russian national team for the next 3 years until 2020. Because I'm coaching the Russian 8-weight 2 weeks a month, every month, for 3 years.
So you live in Russia?
I don't live in Russia, but it's funny because a lot of people who live in Arizona ask me, because they don't see me anymore, they're like, do you still live in the United States? I'm like, no, I do. But
how is it to work with Russians? What is the difference between the entire structure of their organizations?
That's a really good question. I will say this, that I had no preconceived ideas, because these guys are former world champions also. But like being an American world champion and working with the Russian, it's two different systems. And when I started, I know that they're really proud of their performance because they're very good. And I think they expected me to come in and change it all around. It's taken me probably 2 or 3 camps just to understand what their system is. And so they're such technically good skydivers that the technical part of the jump, I've probably had 40% input. But what my biggest help for them is team building, how to get along and not argue. But listen, it's about being a good teammate. And so they were very open-minded about asking me for help, because we've been friends for 30 years. And so it's a lot of trust placed on me, because they want me to share what the success is, why we keep the teams together for so long. After the breakup of the Soviet Union, they have individual sponsors who are also skydivers, who are businessmen, who have funds to finance the team and pay the professional athletes to train them. And so that's been the norm for probably since the breakup of the Soviet Union, like 1990s, like 95-ish until now. And so they've had some very, very good athletes who are sponsors, but it requires a lot of time, and they're businessmen, And
money, of course. How much approximately is the budget for the team?
Well, this year, Andre, who's the sponsor of the 8-way, and he's also hosting the 2020 Mondial, the next World Championships in Tanai, Siberia. Okay, he has committed somewhere around about $1 million for all of the training, travel, and I don't have the exact numbers, but I've kind of loosely heard that that's a pretty round number, which is a very, very big investment. But one thing I will say about Andre is this guy is doing it's a huge gift for increasing the level of the sport, because without money and sponsorship of that kind of level, like this is like the Golden Knights, they have the U.S. government. I mean, that's a big sponsor.
Can we say Golden Knights, watch out, Russian is coming?
Oh, yeah, I will definitely say that. Now, I haven't even seen anything. I've just been kind of feeling it out. They've been feeling me out, like what are the Russian teams doing? And the Russians are like, you were a Golden Knight, what are they doing?
This will be the first competition of the 8-way Russian team coached by you.
Yes.
Okay.
Da. So their main competition is the Golden Knights, who are the current world champions. And so they don't know what the Russians are doing, and the Russians don't know what the Americans are doing, because there's been no results from any competitions for the last year. And so this first jump is going to be a really big eye-opener.
8-way competition here in Australia?
If I could answer that question, we don't even need to be here.
Okay.
What I'm hoping for is a huge battle. I want to see round 11. I want to see it tied. I want to see the lead change. I want to be looking at the scoreboard just like, I want this. And
We'll wait for that.
this is what everybody wants.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Good morning. A beautiful day here at the 2018 World Parachuting Championships. What an incredible morning. The day started at 5:45 with 4-way CF rotation, followed by VFS, 8-way, then speed, 4-way female, and 4-way FS has been on hold until 2 o'clock. They will start a little bit later on today, and we'll bring you those jumps as soon as we have them as well. Stay tuned with Skydive TV as we are broadcasting all the live judging 24 hours for all of you out there around the world can see and can follow the action. Let's take a look at who the competitors are and what nations are competing in the events happening today.
Today we're starting up with the artistic events, and it's going to be a really busy day. There's more teams, more things to get done.
So you think we're going to beat the 78 lows today?
Very unlikely. We're going to higher altitude for most of them, and we'll have multiple passes. So I'm thinking it's going to be more in the 60s, weather permitting, of course.
A heated competition today between the United States and Belgium in the 4-way FS event. Also between the Russians and the United States in the 8-way event. Stay tuned to see all the jumps and how both of these nations do.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
This is the British four-way formation, canopy formation team. Let's have a quick chat with them. British CF four-way rotation team, round one. Guys, are you ready for this?
Absolutely, absolutely. Looking forward to it.
Did you have a combination team where you combine two-way and four-way, or this is specifically a four-way team?
Specifically four-way rotations is what we're doing. So just absolutely focused on that for the last couple of years.
Couple of years.
Yeah, it might not reflect that in our performance, but absolutely, we've been focused on this for the last couple of years.
We'll be looking out for that performance.
Yes.
Expectations now that you said it.
Yeah. Don't look out too hard. Don't look out too hard. No, it'd be good. Looking forward to it.
Looking forward. Well, good luck on round one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is round one.
It's round one.
Nervous?
Yeah, we're doing good. We had our best training jump, the one before this, and we've got a technique that's different than everybody else. So I think we have the chance to have the highest score. So if we can get the consistency down, we're going to be the team to watch. So you'll see some high scores out of us, at least one.
At least
competition. At least one high score.
You mind sharing with us what the technique is?
Yeah, we're doing basically a warp off the top where everybody else is doing a toggle. So if you look at the videos, you'll see we slide off the back corner. We don't pop up off the top. So it saves some time, but it's a lot more difficult to maneuver. So we'll see if we can get the consistency to get up in the medals.
We're with the Russian team. Russians four-way CF rotation round one. Ready?
I think yes.
Yeah.
I hope. We have no special task. We want working.
Here we go, guys. This is round one for CF four-way rotation at the 2018 World Parachuting Championships.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus Canopies are for you.
Australia, CF four-way rotation, round one, guys. Nervous, jitters?
A little bit of nerves. It's a World Parachute Championship, so exciting times. We've been having fun preparing for this competition, so really looking forward to it as well. Yeah, I think we're going to have a good time out there, so really looking forward to it.
You said preparing. How long have you guys been getting ready for this event?
So probably about 9 months, steadily every month we've been training. So yeah, about 9 months for this particular event, yeah.
Who's your biggest competitor?
Look, the Qataris behind us are pretty good. The Americans, the Russians, they're all very good teams. So yeah, we're here to do our personal best and we'll see how the competition goes.
Guys, World Parachuting Championships 2018. How long have you guys been getting ready for this event?
Yeah, it has been a long time to practice and to prepare for this competition, and we hope we do a good competition.
Where have you been training? In the US or in Qatar?
Yeah, different places, like you can say US and here in Sydney and Russia. So we move around until we get a good weather.
You follow the weather?
Yeah.
So we can get the most training out of it?
Yes.
How many training jumps have you put together for this event?
I don't count, but it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
So if you don't count, that is a lot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Who's your biggest competitor?
I think all the teams here are really good, and we compete ourselves because it's like it's a hard competition for us, and we have to be a good team with a good result, and I hope we will do good.
Good actually, the best year so far with training, so feels good. Yeah.
Feels good?
Yeah.
How long has this team been together?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. I don't know, just because you're nervous about the competition, of course, and for all of us it's the first world meet, so it's nice, good to be here.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sunpath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
The Sunpath student. Sunpath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your Sunpath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
What's the draw on this round for you guys?
22, 18, 17.
How challenging is it?
18 is pretty challenging with the close together and transitions and everything.
Very nice. What's the biggest competitor for you guys on this event?
I would say UK, Russia, maybe. Yeah.
Not the US?
Well, they are kind of in another league, but yeah. So this year, that's the teams we kind of aiming to fight.
Pretty good, pretty well.
Yeah,
we have some routines well ready, fixed up pretty well, and shouldn't be no problem.
Should be no problem. Yes. Excellent. How long has this team been together?
Well, this is the third year, but mainly in the tunnel, so this is the first year on the sky.
Cameraman, most challenging part of being a VFS cameraman?
Yes and no.
What is the most challenging part about it?
Exit, definitely exit.
Why is that?
There is so short time window to catch the grips. In my opinion, that's the very, very most important point.
Yeah, because if you don't have the cameraman capturing the grips, you don't have a jump.
Exactly.
So how did round one go for you guys yesterday?
It was a pretty good round. I want to say maybe a little bit cautious for what we usually do. Maybe scaled it back a little bit for round one.
Why was that?
I don't know. I think it was just we didn't discuss it. I think it just happened in the air. And but results were good. We're in there, and I think we're gonna go hard for round two.
There we go. And anything different in round two that you're gonna do than round one?
Well, it's a little bit more technical. There's more sit stuff and like solo transitions where we need to pay a little bit more attention on staying close to each other and making sure we put full focus on these transitions for sure.
What's the most challenging formation on this one?
Block 17. So we have to have foot grips, and there's no grips between cross partners, so it usually has a tendency to lose levels or lose proximity.
3 brothers here I see on this team, right?
Yes, brother number 1, brother number 2, and then these are the bros.
That's right. Are you guys all training at Novel Air?
Yeah, train Parachute Montreal, yeah.
There we go. Well, good luck in round 2, guys.
Thank you very much.
Team Russia, good morning. Going into round 2. How are you guys today?
We are really nice. We are ready. Let's see.
Let's see. Round 1. The jitters went out yesterday. Are you doing anything different in round 2?
We will try to improve our result.
How long has the team been together?
It is a difficult question because with these teammates we are 1 year.
1 year.
1 year.
Excellent.
Even less maybe.
Even less. How many training jumps did you put together?
About 150 jumps.
Before you came out?
Yeah.
Did you train strictly in Russia or did you go to train someplace else?
No, we hardly ever train in Russia. We usually train in Europe. Home drop zone in Netherlands, skydive Toige.
Why are you not training in Russia?
Because of the weather. Weather is not so good, and we prefer to train in Europe.
What are you going to do different than yesterday?
A little smoother. We were a little scrappy yesterday. We were kind of rushing things a little bit, but you know, it was our first jump of the competition. Nerves are high, so yeah.
What's the most challenging part of this dive?
There's a lot of transitions on this jump, so there's a big chance of someone drifting away or missing the grip or anything. So really focusing on nice, short, snappy transitions, and if we get those, it'll go well.
Who's your biggest competitor on this event?
Ooh, we've had a little bit of a rivalry with the Norwegians. We've beaten them in one competition, and in Chicago a couple of years ago they beat us. So it'll be good to see, you know, a bit of rivalry with them. But the Swedish and the Finland team, they're sort of what we're aiming for.
This portion of the program is brought to you by CYPRES, reliability made in Germany.
Round one behind us, guys. Going into round two.
Yep.
What's in the can for you guys?
For this round, just try to be nice and smooth, nice and deliberate. The speed's there, so we don't need to rush. Try and take our time, get the points on the board.
Most challenging move on this skydive?
Probably the combination, but maybe the 17s, trying to keep us nice and tight. But yeah, pretty good jump for us, so we'll see how we go.
Who's going to be your biggest competitor?
These guys over here.
Yeah, that's the US team.
Yeah, the US team. These guys, there's a few actually. Yeah, it's going to be quite close for a few teams. Canada as well, Russia, Norway. There's a few strong teams. UK even put in a good performance on the first round, so it's going to be good comp. Looking forward to it.
Very good. Well, good luck round two.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Round one was done yesterday. Going into round two, how is the team performing?
We had a good first jump. I think every team here pretty much thought that the judging was very strict by comparison to some previous meets. So it was good. It was fair for everyone. So we had a good first round, and we're looking forward to the next one.
So why are you saying that in regards to judging?
It's been an evolution of the judging style over the years, with VFS not being as old, say, as FS, where the judging is a little more established, and so I think the judges in this particular meet, with round one, we're looking to establish something for the criteria that they're looking for the things that we did.
Excellent. What's the most challenging part in round two?
Wow, there's some big level issues in round two for us, and I think for every team, so adjusting those levels in the jump is going to be a challenge.
Very good. Rook, question for you. I thought you were retired.
Yeah, one day. One day. Yeah.
When is that going to happen?
I mean, honestly, I want to win 10 world championships and I can retire.
Wow, that's quite a goal.
Yeah, I got a few more to go.
A few more. Which one is this one?
We haven't won this one yet.
Well, no, which one is this one as a participation? As a participation.
This will be number 8.
Number 8. Yeah. Wow. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Well, guys, round two. Good luck to the team. We'll be watching you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
This is it this morning from the 2018 World Parachuting Championships. As soon as these competition jumps start getting in and the judges start working on it, we will be broadcasting those jumps live to you. So stay tuned right here and enjoy the 24-hour broadcast that we are providing for your enjoyment. My name is Sammy Vasiliev and you're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
Here we go. We have the Team USA, Arizona Airspeed, Thiago and Nicholas with us. Guys, round one wasn't so good. What happened there?
Honestly, I'm still trying to figure it out. No, I kind of know what happened. I think we stepped on that gas pedal just a touch too much. And, we were riding a very fine line between success and failure. And I think we leaned towards the failure. I think we went a little bit too fast for what we had in mind. And it hurt. I'm still hurting from it. But at the same time, over it. It's in the past, nothing we can do about it. Moving forward is the name of the game.
That's right. So the rest of the rounds you are tied with Hayabusa.
Yeah, and so after a first round like that, you know, you have to regroup, and that's the challenge. That's the crux, as a climber would say it. That's the difficult part, to rechannel all the energy and to actually get it back. And we did that. Second jump was a good jump for us. Third and fourth just got better and better, so we were finding our stride. And you know, the way we like to talk about it on the team is that sometimes you got to really lose it all to gain it all. And I feel almost like we have turned that around. So it's a lot of positive energy on the team right now. You're just looking forward to round 5 and so on, and trying to stay competitive. Yeah.
That's right. As long as the weather cooperates.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
We're here for another 7 days, 6 days.
That's right. That's right.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So round 1 is always a challenging round because on any competition, because it's the first time that you get in the competition, and just like Thiago said, it's you put the pedal to the metal trying to go for the gold. But do you think it had to do with being on a different continent, jet lag, rest, or anything like that?
No, you know what? I think everyone on the team, we were nervous like everyone was, but we weren't over the line. I think we're hungry to score well, so some of that was deliberate, putting some extra energy and speed into the skydive. And when we saw the end results, the way the judges interpreted our performance, we were actually stunned and surprised, because we thought we had a great jump. It might have been 1 penalty, but we by no means thought it was 5. And sometimes you track away from a jump and you're like, wow, that was terrible, we're not going to get a good score. Or you could say, that was rough, let's see how they score us. But that didn't feel like that at all. It felt like we went for it. So it was a big surprise. So we're really nothing really to put the blame on, except for what Thiago said. We put a little bit too much gas on it.
Okay, so you guys are well regrouped, ready to continue with a steady pace and
back to the plan.
Back to the plan.
Yes, sir.
Well, good luck in the next rounds, guys.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
All right, here we are. We are with the French free flying team #1. Guys, welcome to the World Parachuting Championships 2018.
Thank you.
What does it mean for you to be here right now?
it means the world to us. Like we go here for the gold medal, and we won't let go till we have this gold medal. So we're just like really focused. We got a really good first jump, and the second was not what we used to do. So we got a little low on this one, but we're going back up and wait for us. We're back for the second compulsory.
Pressure. That's right. I'm gonna go back to 2016 Mondial in Chicago, and that was your first competition, correct?
World Championship, first World Championship.
Yep. So last minute change, you ended up going from second to third. How did you guys take that at that time?
Ooh, painfully.
It's still here. Look.
It's still there.
It was super hard, and it's even worse for us because sometimes it's the opposite of what you had in the nationals. So it's very weird, but I know it's different. Judgment is different worldwide. So I don't know if it's correct to say it like this, but yeah. So sometimes you think you're gonna have this kind of notation, and it happens to be different when you arrive here. But it's like this. But for sure, the level in the world now is very high. So to get the gold medal, it's very, very demanding. I mean, you have to put your heart in it. And this year, on purpose, we prepared like special suits for the event, Aboriginal suits, and the helmet. Yeah. To try to scare the other guys.
Yeah.
And also we took a lot of risk. Baptiste is our video man. He has a ninja flight to do around us for the whole jump.
Moving around, diving, try to do a lot of stuff. Different stunts that we don't see like oftenly, just to like pretend better and just like take some risks to maybe take the gold.
There we go. Now, 2016 again, was that a motivational element in what's happening today?
Of course, in a way, because you want to get back. I mean, you cannot be satisfied by... we were not satisfied by what happened in Chicago, for sure. It was very inspiring to see what the Russians were doing. Like, they didn't do that much for the jump, in the middle of the jump, but beginning of end of the jump was like, for us, it was like, this is what the judge want to see now. They want to have a little bit of artistic flying. Mm-hmm. In our jump, we have like kind of people dynamic flying, because the three of us are indoor two-way competitors and four-way competitors dynamic. So we have those two-way dynamic flying. We have also acro flying, and we have a lot of synchro flying. But if you don't have a little bit of artistic, creative flying, you miss something for the judge and for the. I mean, if you have to show the jump to your grandmother, that's you want to see, like the creative flying. That's why we created this we call it the down under creature, the crown under beast. I'm head down on Karine that is doing arabesque, flat compass arabesque. And for example, this took us 4 to 5 months to be almost sure it's going to work all the time. It's very hard. It's just after we exit the plane, I put myself exactly between the main and the safe pins of Karine. That's why I show you. That's why you have a little bit of something that doesn't slide, because if I don't have this, there is no way I can hold on the parachute of Karine. So yeah, these kind of things you have to think a lot, and you have to work and work and work. We did maybe 400 jumps, I think, this year.
Well, here we are, 2018.
Yeah.
Very fierce competition. I watched some of your rounds, and it does look like you did a lot of tunnel flying. But I also noticed some of the elements from the traditional free flying that you incorporated. Is this a strategic move?
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, we want to fly. We want to represent all the types of flying, because for us, free fly is more like a mix of every move and every evolution and every step of the free fly. So if you fly only one way, to me, it's missing something. Mm-hmm. That's of course a personal point of view, but we really try to show it all and to keep on being creative, which is harder each year, because each year you see new movements. Like Russian came with new movements, we wanted to bring new movements, and you have to really think and take your brain out and be like, okay, let's find something that nobody saw before. And we really work on that, and we're pretty happy about our jump today, so we'll fight for it.
And it shows. It shows you guys are up there. Well, what does it take to keep a team like this together on a level that you guys are?
A lot of investments, personal investments.
And a lot of time too, yeah. It's like when we're not training, we just try to just walk to keep the same balance, and every time it's like 2 weeks off to train, 2 weeks like training and just walking, so it's like a lot of time, a lot of like commitment, I think.
A lot of commitment.
Basically, you take your life and you just put full on, like you're playing. Like you're playing the, comment ça s'appelle, le tapis là, comment tu dis?
Ah, in poker, full on?
All in.
All in, yeah.
All in.
Yeah, for the young guys who want to compete in artistic, yeah, they get exciting because I want to skydive all the time, but it's actually what they have to do. Like it's funny at the beginning, but you just have to keep on going all the time. And for sure now you have to be competitors in the tunnel. That's the best advice I can give to anybody. You need it.
And find a good video man.
Find a good video man. So you mentioned earlier that you designed these suits specifically for this event to represent the Aboriginal beliefs and because we're in Australia. But did you put the magic into them?
For sure.
Yeah?
Yep.
Excellent. That's great. You're the national champions.
Yep.
And you actually beat the other team in France. Three times this year. But now they're ahead of you on this competition. Does that psychologically play with you?
That happens every international competition.
Wait for it.
So we know that it's gonna happen. So we're gonna just fight as fast as we can.
Very good. Very good. I want to wish you all the best in this competition.
Thank you.
All in, guys.
Yeah. Thank you. Definitely all in.
Absolutely.
This portion of the program is brought to you by CYPRES, reliability made in Germany.
Here we are with the one and only Shannon Pilcher from the United States. Shannon, thank you for coming into our studio, which, by the way, this evening is inside the Sunpath VIP Lounge, which is hosted by Sunpath, and we want to thank Sunpath for their generosity, letting us do our program right from here. Shannon, welcome.
Thank you, Sammy. Glad to be here, man.
Absolutely, man. So, 2018 World Parachuting Championships, 4-way and 8-way FS.
Yes.
What is? How do you see it? What is the level so far?
Well, the level is as it always is. It's the top. I'll be interested to see the final averages because every 2 years, every World Championships, it continues to move higher, right? So we have wind tunnels now, the parachute simulators all over the world, blanketing the world literally. And that means that teams are now needing to travel less in order to train. And you're just seeing more and more the performance being raised across the board. So yeah, the level here is spectacular. Still 4 rounds in to each event. I think 4 rounds into 8-way. And so it's still early. There are a couple of very fast rounds. One extremely fast round happening in 4-way tomorrow, hopefully.
That's round 5.
Round 6.
Oh, round 6.
Round 6.
What's the draw on it?
It is. I don't know that the non-skydivers will know what this is, but it is. Let me see if I get this right. Q. I don't even know actually. It's the second jump for tomorrow, so it's QMFCN. QMFCN.
Do you see any potential for world records?
No, but I think it will be. The world record, I believe, is at 55 points in time, which means 55 points in 35 seconds of working time. And I would guess it'll be in the 50s.
It'll be in the 50s.
Close to 50, yeah.
Wow.
I don't even know where it will fall, but it's going to be fast.
So.
And that has a lot of. A round like that has a lot of. It can create a lot of drama in a competition, right? Not only is it tense preparing for that and getting ready for that, but you have teams that are close at the top, but also throughout the competition, vying for the same slot. And suddenly a very fast round like that, one error can mean losing several points. 2 errors means double that. So the standings can change dramatically after a round like that.
Pretty much what happened with on round 1 with the US team.
Big time.
Yeah,
big time.
We actually had a conversation with them earlier, and
Yes.
One of the things that they said was we were amped up, we wanted to go so fast,
Yes.
and they were a bit surprised by the fact that they get 5 busts.
Yes. I think,
what do you
yeah.
think about it?
You know, every team has their own story, and I think several teams here have gotten busts that they're not expecting. And truthfully, at every World Championships, there's a certain calibration that goes on between competitors and judges to find out how are these judges calling things, you know. And it's, I think yesterday, for example, I'm with Australia, and we had 6 busts in the course of 4 rounds. And it was, as we carefully analyzed the videos, we had trouble finding the busts. And I did the same with Airspeed, I did the same with several other teams, and I walk away saying that whereas normally I might be griping that the judging is not up to par or it's inaccurate, I actually feel like it's very accurate. It's very precise. It's just very, very specific. They're really getting people for the smallest infractions, and so that just means that the way we train and the speeds we're training at, there's more room for a miscall.
And that's what could happen in round 6.
Yes, and it is what happened to Airspeed. So I'm sure we'll get into that, but that drama is unfolding, or that drama would be tighter. That race would be tighter if it weren't for that round 1 that the USA had.
Yeah, there would have been 1 point difference. Now there's 6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So do you think that US team has any chance to catch up?
Absolutely. Like in any meet with 6 rounds left, there's plenty. Anything can happen, but because of everything that I just mentioned to you about the fast round, and then a couple of other rounds that are actually quite fast, there is ample opportunity to come back. And so in the 3 rounds following that first round, they tied on every single round. And I mean, I think that was completely unexpected from most people. Completely unexpected. Airspeed just took on a new member after the last World Championships, and there, you know, he's a great skydiver all around, but there was talk that there's not enough time to bring him up to that caliber, and here they are in the thick of it. So
that is the second championships that the U.S. team may lose.
Now you mean?
Correct.
If they were to lose.
That's right.
It would be the 3rd in a row.
It would be the third
in a row. 14, 16, 18.
14, 16, 18. And the Belgians have been really keeping that level up very high.
Yes.
And you mentioned earlier that tunnels have a lot to do with it.
Yes.
We did visit the U.S. team training in Arizona earlier, and they were doing a lot of tunnel training. But you also mentioned that there's a new member on the team.
Yes.
How much of a factor do you think that tunnel training contributed to what happened today?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, it's undeniable. It's just an essential training tool for every single team out there today, especially as you climb higher in the ranks. You know, it's absolutely essential. You cannot be at the top of the game without it today. Yeah.
You're here as a coach?
Yes.
Which team are you coaching?
I'm here with Australia.
Australia.
Yeah. And they're in the middle of the pack, or below the middle of the pack. They're a very good team, but they're a recreational team, like anyone in the, top 5 and down, or even higher. You know, most teams in our sport are recreational, and these guys are very recreational. They're doing well. They're about, like I said, after a few rounds, you start seeing who the contenders are for your area in the rankings. You know, and there are about 5 or 6 teams that are all hovering in the same area right now. So there's a lot that's going to happen in that for them and the rest of the meet.
You were here in April during
in
Australia.
The
Australian Nationals.
Yes.
And we spent a little bit of time talking about the fact that APF spends a lot of time and effort and money, of course, to bring coaches from the U.S. to train the teams here. How much has that contributed to the betterment of the Australian teams, do you think?
I think without a doubt it has. I've been working with Rotor Out for almost a decade, and I think that was largely out of their pocket for a while. You know, so the APF has really become a bigger part of their subsidy. But there's no doubt that it helps. They bring in Craig and Eliana not only for the Nationals, but the 8-way team has brought them over. I think the VFS team has also used Jason Russell from the United States VFS team. So they're doing more and more of that. And I mean, I don't know if you see the Australian VFS race right now, or the VFS race. They're battling for silver, you know.
Right.
So it's absolutely fantastic, and it's just cool to see like a country that's it's really pre-tunnel, post-tunnel is what it comes down to.
Right.
So tunnels are now starting to pop up in Australia for the last 5 years, and the standard has immediately risen, you know, and it will continue to do so.
What is, here we are at a venue which is a non-drop zone venue.
Yeah.
It's off drop zone. What do you think about the event? What do you think about the venue?
I don't know how many world meets you've been to. I know you've been to quite a few, but I've been coming since 2001, and they're all over the map with facilities, logistics, administration, all of those things. Dubai was 2012, and that suddenly it was off the charts in all of those areas, and it was almost as if that could never be topped again. And here we are at a place where the venue is just built for any kind of sporting event, and it's fantastic. I venture to say very early on that this may top Dubai. The only difference is that there's not someone every hour giving out free iPads and iPhones. You know, they're not just throwing money to the public as Dubai was.
Wow.
So it's spectacular. I'm impressed. It's really good. And if we get a chance, I want to talk one more thing about the U.S. Belgium.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, I just and this is particularly for skydivers who are watching this, and even for those who aren't. I think it's a really cool story. Is that the coaches of those two teams are both South African, Solly Williams and Gary Smith, and they're two of the pioneers of coaching at any level, any discipline in our sport. And there were a couple of coaches before them, and some of them are coming from the airspeed program. Jack Jeffries, Tom Pyrus before that was probably the father of skydiving coaching. But Solly and Gary really are thought leaders in that field, and they've been best friends for their whole skydiving career. And it just so happens that through all the different things that have happened, they now arrive at this World Championships coaching those respective teams. Gary with the Belgians and Solly with the USA. And here you have a neck and neck race, two best friends, career skydivers together, teammates and world champions together. And they have the privilege of going head to head together against each other as coaches, you know. So I just thought it's a cool anecdote to share with the skydivers or non-skydivers that people may not be aware of.
Yeah, and that's very, very important. Good coach, good team.
Yeah,
everything.
Absolutely.
The bottom line is it comes down to the coaching.
Yeah, and then it might be worth noting that Hayabusa has had a coach for as long as I can remember. So I don't know if I competed against Hayabusa, the two brothers on the team, in 2005 and 6. They were competing at the World Championship level then. So these young kids are veterans of this event, and they have always had a coach. Airspeed has never had a coach that I recall. If they did, it was from within their own organization. And this year, for whatever it's worth, they have said, we need to do something different. And they have hired a coach. And I certainly wouldn't attribute all of this credit to Solly, but it was clearly one of the final pieces that was needed to help shift the paradigm in the airspeed camp over the last 6 years, you know. So it's really great.
You know, skydiving changes, everything changes, so you can't expect to do the same thing and have a better result.
Exactly.
You know, so they've done what they have to do to move forward.
Yeah, so it's really cool to see that.
Well, that's cool. I'm very excited about tomorrow.
Me too.
Yeah, this has been what a great day, and we are right here at the Simpat Lounge, finishing up this beautiful day.
Yeah.
Weather came in. We're gonna have a couple drinks, but this has been an incredible conversation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sammy.
Is there anything that you want to tell to the competitors?
Yes. I want to tell them to go slow in a hurry.
Yeah.
I saw a great sign today that said that.
Yeah.
Go slow in a hurry.
I said this a little bit differently.
Yeah.
Slow is fast.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, guys, all the best. Thank you very much for being here with us in our studio. And guys, thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. The day will continue tomorrow, and we're going to continue bringing you the live judging as it happens. Until then, my name is Sammy Vasiliev. You're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned and cheers.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus canopies are for you.
Good morning. Thanks for watching Skydive TV. My name is Sammy Vasiliev. Day 3 of the competition, beautiful day, no rain. Yesterday we got a little bit of rain, we were two hours on hold. However, it's beautiful sunny day today. The day started at 5:45 with a 15-minute call for the canopy formation 4-way rotation discipline. Shortly here, the day will continue with the 4-way formation skydiving. It's gonna go into 8-way formation skydiving later on. Beautiful morning today.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. So can you tell us what's going to be happening today?
Yes, we've already put up some loads of canopy formation and vertical formation skydiving, as well as catching up on the incomplete rounds of speed and free fly. They just gave 15-minute calls for 4-way. We'll be doing that until about the middle of the day, and then 8-way will come on. So at the end of the day, we're very hopeful that we'll have no less than 5 rounds of every event completed. Some will be a little bit further ahead.
So that's quite an accomplishment in 3 days.
It's been going really well. So far, the only delay was about 2 hours for weather yesterday. The forecast for today is pretty good, so I'm optimistic that we'll be able to get at least as much done as we did yesterday.
The competition is quite heated up today because of the battles between the females in 4-way formation skydiving and the 8-way teams between the United States and Russia.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
This evening we will have a sit-down interviews with Sully and Gary, the two of the most legendary formation skydiving coaches straight from the Sunpat Lounge, VIP Lounge. Gary and Sully are the coaches of the two four-way teams that are battling for the gold, that is the United States and Belgium. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we bring you this conversation. Because some of the requests that we have had from you, the viewers, Skydive TV will be able to put all the jumps individually from each different discipline and each different round on skydivetv.com or skydive-tv.com. So you, the viewer, will be able to select the jump that you would like to see and watch, review it, replay it as many times as you want, irregardless of the live feed. Throughout the day, we will speak to some of the competitors and some of the teams, and we'll bring you their interviews right here on Skydive TV. This is it so far from this morning, guys. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we continue to bring you live the judging and also the recorded jumps from this competition. My name is Sam Vasiliev. You're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned. The draw for formation skydiving 4-way FS is a very fast round 6, and everybody's standing right here behind me to watch the live monitors for potential world records. Everybody's expecting that teams, the top teams, which is Belgium and United States of America, will be turning points into the 60s, but that remains to be seen if we are to witness that absolutely phenomenal skydiving. So stay tuned right here. We'll bring you all the jumps from round 6 live as they happen. Stay tuned on Skydive TV. Belgium Hayabusa, guys, congratulations, 62 points in time. Wow, new world record.
Yeah.
Look at that smile.
Speechless. When I was looking at the score, I was like, oh, are we still gonna make it? Are we still gonna make it?
So
one
happy.
bust?
One bust? Two busts. So that would have been 64 points.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's for the next generation.
Yeah. Is that what it is? So you mean is there going to be another one?
Excuse me?
This team is done?
No, we're still continue. We're still continue. But I mean, I hope that the record will stay for a long period. And you never know until when I'm still skydiving. So I hope it stays for a long period, a long time, and then let's see the next generation who can beat it.
That's right. Guys, this is almost 2 points per second. What did it take to make that record?
to break that one, I think you need a sequence that is a little bit more roundish, you know, with like even the more round formations that we have, because now there were some in there that were where you have big moves to do, and I think if you would have a sequence where it's all round and compact, then for sure you break it.
There we go. Well, guys, congratulations. This was round 6, so round 4 more left to go.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It can rain now. It can rain. It can start raining now. The goal is set. The goal is achieved, so it's okay.
There we go. Guys, congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Here we go. Team USA, Arizona Airspeed. Nicholas, you guys were world record holders for about 15 minutes?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. So when that 60 popped up, how what did you guys feel?
It feels great. You know, we came off the airplane. We had an unfortunate exit, and then after that, we kind of sorted it out, got back together, and then we really started going for it. So when you land, you kind of we tend to remember what didn't go well, and you kind of tend to forget what really went well. So we were happy with that after everything that kind of started off the skydive. So it's a good score for us right now.
There we go. So the 2 world records were set and then was broken. Anything you want to say to Hayabusa guys?
Oh yeah, great job. I mean, they're the world champions for a reason, and you got to respect them. And competing against them only makes us better. But it's a tough gig to try to beat those guys. And you know what? We sure are working hard to do it, though. So,
guys, this is almost 2 points per second. What does it take to turn 2 points in 1 second?
Just more training and a good draw. The draw obviously has a lot of, would it break a 70? Maybe not. So maybe in 2020 in Russia we'll get another all random with a better sequence.
That's right. Well, 4 more rounds to go. Good luck, guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Just want to give a shout out to a good friend of mine. Hi, Jesus.
We're right here with Jill Rayner. She's the president of the International Parachuting Commission. Jill, what a 6th round. We have a new world record.
Absolutely fantastic. We almost had 2 world records because we beat one and then it got beaten in the same round, so it doesn't count, but it was pretty fantastic anyway.
Well, actually, we did have 2 world records because it was made.
Yeah.
It wasn't claimed.
It was broken.
So it was there for about 15-20 minutes.
Yes, yes, yes.
So what do you think of the level?
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, in a dive like that, complete random rounds, you can see that tunnel training helps because, and the exit. I think the exit was what gave Hayabusa the advantage.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is almost 2 points per second. But 10 years ago, could you even think about something like this?
No, and to be quite honest, judging, I mean, your finger doesn't really almost go fast enough on the button to get the 2 per second. You can't blink.
That's
or
right.
You miss the point.
So from a judging standpoint, do we have to have a judge on each person watching for those points?
What do you mean?
Each person needs to see a single person versus watching the entire formation.
I don't think that would be possible because we wouldn't have the resource, but it's getting harder and harder to judge. You've really got to be on the ball.
That's right. All right. Well, anything you want to wish to these competitors?
Oh, well, of course, I wish them all the very best of luck for the rest of the competition, and in every single discipline we've seen some incredible things. I mean, the free fly is really something out of this world as well, and it's a great competition, great location, everything's fine, and I really wish everybody the best of luck for the rest of the week.
And that's right, and congratulations on those new world records,
Yeah,
guys.
Congratulations.
So here we are with 3 legendary coaches today. Guys, welcome to the Skydive TV studio right here from St. Pat VIP Lounge. What a day.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, roller coaster, some fun. We got a couple of points back, then we lost a couple. So a lot of fun and excitement for everybody out here on the drop zone, I think.
Absolutely. Solly and Gary, you are coaching 2 of the best teams on the planet today. And you're coaching the Australian rocker out, Shannon. So what do you think of the world record of 60 points today?
Well, I'm glad there is a new world record, and because I think it is meant to happen, and it's never a guarantee when doing something like that. And even I think as coaches, you're kind of questioning is it as fast as the last World Championship? And And what was interesting was that, I don't know what you guys did in terms of engineering, but the top two teams had different engineering on the jump, so that added a little bit more spice to the situation. But yeah, very exciting. I mean, it makes me think that we should always have a random jump in every draw in competition.
Yeah, that's right. So the US team, in the face of Arizona Airspeed, pulled 60, and then Hayabusa came behind, did 62. Gary?
Yeah, almost just ditto exactly what Soli said. Yeah, as a coach, you never know if they're going to do it. We just had a bad round before that, so it took a lot of confidence and talking and mental energy to get them up to say we can go and do the job. And all they did is they just went and they had a solid jump. Yes, it was fast, but I think at that level they are quick. You just needed no mistakes. So they went out, and when they landed, they were very happy. So,
how difficult would it be to beat that 62 points? What do you think, Shannon?
That's already the talk of the town, is kind of when will the record be broken. I happened to be on a team with Gary in 09. We set a record, and the very next year it was broken by a landslide. Well, now this record, I think it's fair to say it will last a while, but and I've also heard people saying, I don't see how this can ever be beaten. And I think that's kind of the one of the characteristics of a record, is it seems impossible at the moment. But I have no doubt that the time will come when it's beaten. The question is when.
That's right. Yeah. You and I had a conversation about this yesterday, about this round 6.
I was completely off. Yeah. Completely off.
And you said no record. You don't see it.
50s, no record, but in the 50s.
There we go. Yeah. So, guys, 3 legendary coaches right here on this table. What does it take to be a coach and coach a world-level team?
Well, I think it's a lot of effort, it's a lot of work for sure. You are dealing with the top in the sport, so you have to have all your statistics behind you. You have to have studied also other teams, other past top teams. You need to know what is acceptable and what's not. And then obviously as you work more and more with your team, then you start to decide what works best for your team. And then of course, if it works for your team and it's in that range, and then you have to go with it. That's the best that you can do. But it's a lot of work. I must say, a lot of studying.
What about you?
Yes, I would say the advantage is having the experience, because we've all sort of had similar moments in our sporting careers, going back over maybe 2-3 decades now. So I think that's perhaps the reason why we can still coach it, is because I think teams start to recognize that experience does help in this regard, and we've been down similar avenues before, and we can share some of the heartburn, we can share some of the adrenaline and some of the anticipation and some of the disappointment. Our team was very disappointed after the last jump, and to the point where it was the first real downer in our meet so far, where the team was really, we let it go on a jump where we could have had a record, but then they were very surprised at how the outcome came. And so yeah, but I guess as long as we're got experience, we can pass it on. We'll probably have jobs, I guess.
That's right. Yeah. Well, both of you and Shannon, you guys are the original coaches, pretty much. You invented coaching in 4 ways. Yeah.
I'm getting clumped in here.
And there's other coaches before us too. But yeah,
So how has the evolution of coaching in formation skydiving has evolved, Gary?
I think again, if I go back to it's become more scientific. We timing everything, we're watching. Obviously with internet and social media, you see everything more. The teams obviously at the top have to be more in tune with what everybody else is doing, so you can adapt your training. But I mean, as far as the coaching goes, I think it's still about making 4 or 8 individuals with the cameramans gel as a unit. And if they're not having fun together, it doesn't matter if you have the best individuals in the world, they're not going to become world champions. So it's not only technical, but it's also about the human aspect. You've got to be able to bring the best out of each person. But I think that goes back a long way. But nowadays, if you go and look at Google and you see about sports coaching and sports management, you'll see there's tons of schools, everybody's preaching it, it's all over. But so I think there's books to read, but at the end of the day, what we do as working with individuals in our sport, it kind of makes you realize that you've got to make a group work together. If you can't get that right, you're not going to be successful.
Well, Sharon, speaking about the sport from past, present, and future, what Can you compare the past to the present, and where do you see the future?
That's a big one. I haven't been around as long as these guys in this discipline at the top level. I almost feel like a different person should be sitting in my chair. It's Pete Allam. Pete Allam is.
Well, he should at least be here with us.
Yeah, Pete Allam is very much in the same league. And as far as, I mean, I fit with them with a lot of experience, but they have experience and then experience as coaches, experience as players and coaches to a very deep level. And I think Pete would be a serious addition to this conversation. But as far as where the sport is going, I mean, I think there are some. I don't even know. You know, I'm starting to see, hear from people in the current camps, Airspeed and Hayabusa, about changing the format of tunnel meets, changing the format of jumping meets, adding a 5-round random to every meet, things like this to actually manipulate the draw so that it is more appealing not only to the spectators but to the competitors themselves. You know, and just thinking outside the box in that regard. So I have to attribute the tunnels to that kind of thinking. It's taking the sport where it is right now in a lot of ways.
I think if you saw the excitement out there for every nation, for the Australian girls set a new record, every country, if you could have that all the time, amazing, at every world meet. So every country or nation has something to be excited about. And everyone is setting personal records, national records, world records, I think, and fantastic.
Yeah, Charlie, what's your thought on that? Where are we going in the future, sir?
Well, I think anything that we can do to make it as fun as what we just witnessed over the last hour would be a plus. And I think we're alluding to keeping a 5-point random maybe in every competition, but hopefully that can happen in the future. But I think the sport as a whole, to enjoy the facilities that we have in here, I mean, you really feel like a professional athlete in these kind of this environment here, you know. So I think that's a big plus. Hopefully we can have more of that, where we can be competing at sports grounds like this, and so that's a big plus. That's about it, really. I think it's going in the right direction. Wind tunnels have obviously had a little bit of a hit on the sport of skydiving as a result of there's so many more competitions for teams to go to today. So we all feel that, but is it a negative? I don't know. It's we'll see. Time will tell. You know, there's a lot of competitions to go to today, but fortunately the World Championship is still sort of considered to be the primary one.
That's right. Well, gentlemen, it's been an incredible day. Thank you very much for being our guest right here in our studio, which is the Sunpath VIP Lounge.
Yes,
and
absolutely. Thank you, Sunpath. Yeah.
Good luck to the rest of your competition.
This portion of the program is brought to you by CYPRES, reliability made in Germany.
Good morning. Day 4 of the 2018 World Parachuting Championships right at the Gold Coast. Today is a beautiful day, however, the weatherman is predicting a lot of wind and a lot of clouds and a lot of rain this afternoon. So this morning started with 8-way, artistic events and VFS. At noon, it will be a 15-minute call for 4-way formation skydiving, 4-way formation skydiving female. Later on, hopefully the weather holds up so we can continue with the canopy formation events as well. Let's take a look at the best jumps of this competition so far.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
Let's review the jumps from this morning.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus Canopies are for you. This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sunpath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we will be broadcasting live the judging as it's happening. The moment the competitors come in after their jump and they download the footage to go to the scoring system and the judges start scoring their jump, you will be able to see it live directly on Facebook, skydive-tv.com, and as well as the Australian Parachute Federation's Facebook page. This is it so far this morning. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. My name is Sam Vasiliev. You're watching Skydive TV. All right, here we go. We are with the British four-way rotation canopy formation team. Guys, 5th place.
5th place, yes, absolutely. No, enjoyed it. Great experience. I think it was for us. I suppose it wasn't about where we placed. It was about all the learning we could pick up from the event. There's a couple of things we wanted to focus on this week, and I think we've started to see that improvement come. So, great learning experience.
That's great. Well, I'm not sure how much of a learning experience it is for you. You've been to a half a dozen meets or something like that?
Yeah, this will be my 6th.
That's the 6th meet.
Yeah.
You know, I heard that this is the first meet that you actually completed without getting yourself in the wrap. Is that true?
That would be very true. Yes. Yes. And I think it's the start of a new era.
That's right.
We've turned a corner. We've turned a corner. Safety first.
Safety first. That's right. So guys, here we are in a non-traditional environment. It's not a regular drop zone, it's a venue, it's a sports venue in the middle of town. How much has that affected the performance? How that motivated you or did motivate you?
We're parachute display jumpers as well, so the area we're parachuting into is 5-6 times bigger than a normal display. And we'd obviously done our homework before we came out, so we knew certain areas where we shouldn't get out the aircraft and certain areas where if we do land out, they're our safety areas. So not a problem to us.
Not a problem to you guys. Overall, here we are. How was the event for you?
Oh, I thought it was amazing. This is my first meet. I think we had a suspicious idea of where we'd come, where we'd place, but it was amazing. I was smiling the whole way through.
So when he was talking about learning curves, did he mean you?
I think he did, yeah.
He was one of our learning curves.
Yeah, newest member to the team.
What does it mean for you to be on a world level competition? This is your first one, so what does it mean for you?
Oh, it means a lot. I only started skydiving a few years ago and only started doing this discipline maybe a year or two ago. So to get this far, it was just a great opportunity that we took up. It all happened by accident, really, but I'm glad it happened.
Are you going to continue?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll see you next year.
Excellent. What about you? What was the most impressive thing for you about this meet and just the overall event?
It was definitely just being able to participate, being able to come here alongside all the other world competitors in my discipline of skydiving, and to be able to come here and represent Team GB. What a fantastic opportunity and a humbling experience.
This is the first meet for you as well?
First meet for me, yeah. Like Jordan, I've only been doing it just over 2 years. 4 years in the sport, 2 years in CF, and yeah, joined the team last year, had a good last year, and then here we are today.
That's right, and that means 2 cases of beer, guys, not one.
Thank you.
And you seem that you're from a different generation, nothing harsh to say, but you've been around for quite some time. How has this event been for you?
It's been great. It's been my first major event as well. 3 beers. So, yeah, it's been great. I've not wrapped anyone this time, which Biff is very happy about. Yeah, I've been improving my times on our sheet, so it's been fantastic. I couldn't have wanted anything else.
How long have you been in skydiving?
18 years.
10 years, so that's quite a bit. I was right.
Yeah, it's been good.
What draws you to CF?
Because I'm crazy, like everyone else.
Yeah. And you look for like-minded people, you join them and go do some canopy formation.
I learnt on static line, so I've always enjoyed canopy ride, and this is great. If you're at the bottom of a stack, you can have a look around while everyone's working. It's brilliant. I wouldn't want to do anything else.
Very good, thank you. You're a coach?
No, not at all. I'm the one without the top.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm the one without the top.
Without the top, okay. What is your role?
I'm the cameraman.
The cameraman, all right. Ready? So from a cameraman perspective, it's actually very challenging to fly camera for CF.
Yes.
What do you find is the most challenging and most inspirational part for you?
For me, the skills required at this event are far different from the ones we've been using during the year. And so you get busted up on the score and it just breaks your heart. Then you've got to look at it and you've got a choice of 2 things. You can be mad at yourself or you can be better next time.
We spoke of a lot of learning curves, up and down. Does that also went for you as a cameraman.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I've been, I was talking with the Americans and the Russians, and looking at the visuals that we've had, the matching of canopies, the speeds of them, and trying to figure out how to, slow down, catching up the stack. And you've got these dimensions going on. The guys are flying fantastically with all, not just improvements like over this week, but over the last few months, and everybody's really keen, and we all want to do our best. And then you, as the cameraman, the pressure's on you, and you know when it's bad because they stop talking to you, and then you know if it's okay because you get a beer,
Well, that's 3 cases so far.
But I've been really humbled by the experience. It's brilliant to be a part of the team. I was out in 2010, and I'm looking at the characteristics of the parachutes. We made little changes literally yesterday. We got stood down after the first round, and I'm like, great, let's go and play with the parachute. And we did some modifications to it, and putting more tools in the box to get the job done. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you, guys. Well, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. UK have completed their competition here at the 2018 World Parachuting Championships. Good luck, guys, for the next one, huh?
Very much.
Yeah.
Look how quickly we built that.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus canopies are for you.
So here we are this evening, once again in the Sunpath VIP Lounge at the 2018 World Parachuting Championships in the Gold Coast. And today was an incredible day. Couple of events finished, so we have here in our studio the competitors from artistic events freestyle. We have the youngest competitor of this event, her name is Alabama, and we also have Jamie, who was the youngest competitor in 2017 at the World Cup. Welcome to our studio, guys. Yep. One thing I want to make sure I tell you guys is that Alabama's dad is also a skydiver, so she's a second generation jumper, and this is her very first World Cup or first championship. Is that correct?
Yeah, very first.
Very first. Alabama, tell me, artistic events and specifically freestyle. Why did you choose freestyle?
I don't know. I just like it.
I told her that's what she had to do.
Because you told her.
Yeah, that's it. This is what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing now.
No, I just enjoy it. I just started doing a bit in the tunnel. It's just like a very long story. Like initially starting in the tunnel and then going to Voss and starting to fly dynamic, and then realizing there was freestyle and being like, oh yeah, I like that. That looks cool. I like the creativity, and then just taking
went
off
from there.
Yeah.
So did you start flying in the wind tunnel first before you became a skydiver?
Yeah.
This is a very interesting because tunnels have been brought in these conversations quite a bit, and not only as the training method, but now we have tunnel flyers becoming skydivers to compete in freestyle. This is a brand new generation, and you're pretty much in the beginning of it. How does it make you feel? What do you feel is the future?
I mean, there's a lot of dynamic flying at the minute in like the top categories, and there's certain things you can do in the tunnel which look amazing because of the fact you're in a tunnel. You can make it look really awesome, but in the sky it's difficult to make it look powerful. I'd like to be able to put some of the moves from the tunnel back into the sky and make them look powerful again.
You know Tamara Cohn's judging you, right? Yeah, she was a world champion back in the 80s and very famous for freestyle, which was a dying style, and then it's starting to come back with the tunnels and you guys. Yeah. Jamie, for you, you were the youngest competitor last year at the World Cup, but you're not the youngest here. However, you did play second. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How much of an effort was it to get to the second place?
It was definitely a lot of effort. We've been training for this competition since last year, November. So it's been me and my teammate going out, doing long training camps just to get to this point that we're at. And it was a really big effort for all of us.
You know, tunnel flying has contributed, but style has changed dramatically since the 80s and 90s. As a matter of fact, it almost disappeared. So what kind of a basis do you have as far as skill levels, judging? It's very subjective. Can you tell me how you prepare yourself for this?
Well, I myself am a judge and have judged a national competition, so I know what the judges are looking for. And as soon as I realized this, I've changed my whole demeanor. I've pointed my toes a lot more because that's one of the things they're really looking for. And difficult moves, doing it in like just perfects, that's what they're looking for. And it really has changed. I think the judging is getting a lot better at these competitions, so I'm glad to see that.
You know, this is amazing what I hear. You became a judge. Was that a strategic move on your end to become a judge, to figure out how it works from the inside out, and then you become a competitor?
It wasn't a strategic move, but it definitely has helped me with being a competitor. I feel I want to move more into judging now, so I have a competition Wing Games coming up, which I will be a freestyle judge for, so looking forward to doing that.
You know, we have Australian Ash, who was a 1999 world champion in freestyle, right here in Australia actually, and the flying style during those times was completely different than it is today. Ash is competing here, and we've had the opportunity to follow him for the last few days, but have you watched his style of flying, and what do you guys think?
I think it's amazing. Like, as soon as he exits out the door, he presents himself and his toes are like perfectly pointed, everything is straight, and you're like, wow. As soon as he exits, you're like, okay, this is what it's going to be throughout the rest of the thing. And the fact he's got like no shoes on, no helmet, you can like see his face, you can see just everything that he's trying to show the judges that he's doing it correctly, he's doing it to the maximum of his ability. And yeah, as it goes on, like he's doing all the flip twists, and he's doing like helicopter moves and like box splits and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, I can't do that.
So is the older style of flying sort of a motivational for you guys to incorporate that into the new style of flying, which comes from tunnels?
Well, watching Ash myself, his style felt very wild for sure. Like definitely what freestyle was back then. Very free, do what you want out in the sky. I feel now it's become a lot more we do what the judges are looking for. They're looking for straight body positions, solid moves. But back then it was just go wild outside, be free. I feel that as a competitor myself, I haven't looked too much at the old for what to do. I've just been going out, doing what I can do, and seeing how that looks, really.
Wow. As a father to a competitor, how wild, how amazing is it to see your daughter on a world competition level?
It's pretty good. I'm pretty stoked watching her fly. She progressed really quickly, and most of my friends would rib me and take the mickey and say, "How do you feel? Like your daughter's better than you?" And I kind of go, "Well, how do you think I feel? I feel great. She's excelled in the sport." Yeah.
Excellent. Future of freestyle. What do you guys see? Where do you see the competition grow, and how do you see it develop?
I think there's going to be a lot more tunnel flyers, like the Singapore girls. They've done their AFF. I think they're going to push, and they're potentially going to change a lot of what the judges are looking for, maybe. Bringing more of what they do in the tunnel into the sky. And that might be difficult at first, but I don't think it will be too long before they're pointing their toes, they're doing like ballet almost in the sky rather than just all this dynamic. I think they'll be able to incorporate the two really, really well.
Well, you know that ballet in the sky is how freestyle started with Diana Kent back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Have you seen some of her stuff?
I've seen some of Dale
Stewart?
Yeah. And that was where I was initially looking to get inspiration from back in the day. Yeah, that kind of stuff. It's amazing.
Well, absolutely. What do you think, Jamie? What's the future of freestyle?
I think it's going to get a lot younger. You're going to have a lot more kids competing in freestyle, and you're going to have all the tunnel kids. As soon as they're old enough, they're going to be getting on planes. They're going to be coming out here, jumping. It's terrifying for us old folks.
Showing us how it's done.
Wow. Listen to who's talking now. You're terrifying for us. So what are you?
So
17, 18, 19?
I am 21.
20. Wow. And you're terrified of the youngsters already.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
In tunnel, we have 7-year-olds, 6-year-olds flying. It's terrifying.
Yeah. So what is your experience in skydiving? Were you a competitor?
I'm not really a competitor. I coach, I do skills camps, I try and bridge the gap with the new free flyers to get closer to the ninja flyers, if you like. Me and Ali competed early on in the military, what was it? Armed Forces with freestyle. We won a couple of gold medals in that. But Dave Pacey is the guy who flies camera now, and he's been in the sport for about 9 years, and he's really pushed what Ali is doing, what the team is doing. So, yeah.
Well, guys, I want to say first of all, congratulations for your silver medal. Congratulations for the competition as well. Thank you for being our guests, and we'll be looking after your careers. Yeah, thank you.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sunpath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
Here we are with Rook Nelson, who has just finished the VFS competition event, and of course, as expected, he's the new world champion in the VFS event. Rook, congratulations.
Thank you, Sammy.
Absolutely. This is title number 8 from what I understand.
No, world title number 8.
World title number 8. You and I had a conversation, I believe at round 2.
Early in the morning too. Yeah.
And I asked you, why did you come out of retirement? You said you wanted to have 10 titles.
10 world titles, yes.
So the key didn't change the situation. You just wanted to keep going.
No, you know, oftentimes when people stop doing what they love to do, they don't become the people. They don't become the people that they want to be, and they don't live a good life. And you know, I want to teach Rocket that, you know, do whatever you want to do, but just do it passionately and do it 110%.
That's right. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, it's absolutely amazing to see you here.
Yeah, it's fun to be here, man. The Australians have amazing hospitality. This venue that they have is incredible, and it's been a great experience. You know, it's been fun. The Aussies are always a good time.
They are, and the event is absolutely phenomenal, isn't
Absolutely,
it?
Yes.
I want to go back to VFS. It's one of the things that VFS all of a sudden came out, but it really has its roots in free flying. Is that right?
It does. You know, like when we were free flying early on in Alchemy days, like in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was a compulsory round, and we thought the compulsory round should be more of a speed round, like how many points can we get? And that kind of morphed into what VFS is today. And you know, there's the people that want to be free and do whatever they want, and I respect that. I did it for a while. And then I moved into more of a point system where either you got the point or you didn't get the point. And to me, it was just a little bit more rewarding. I didn't have to worry about interpretation of rules, and it just kind of blew up from there. My sister Melissa and Eric Darren came up with the rules for VFS, started it actually quite a while ago, and we've just been kind of running it ever since. And You know, my sister often gives me the thumbs up, like it's cool to see you still doing the event that we created, and it's good, man. It's rewarding, and I really like it.
Me too. It's grown from humble roots to where it is today, and it keeps on growing. How much of that growth do you contribute to the tunnels?
Yeah, the tunnels for sure, because VFS is definitely the hardest sport I've ever done, a discipline I've ever done, and I've done most all of them to where you can't even dirt dive it. You know, if you think about it, if you're walking a skydive and one of the people is on their feet, well, it's backwards to them. So the tunnels allow you to give a chance to do the engineering, to do the angles, to basically dirt dive what you're doing in the sky. And I mean, it's certainly like slingshotted the fact that people are able to do what we do today.
Absolutely. We witnessed the 60-point skydiving four-way.
Super impressive.
And then 62.
I know, and you know what, I've been in that situation where like you have a record for 15 minutes and then another record eclipses it, and my hat's off to Airspeed and Hayabusa, man. That, you know, unfortunately Airspeed gets the short straw because like nobody cares about their record. However, it's still a very impressive skydive, and both those guys deserve a round of applause. They did a phenomenal job.
Absolutely do, and as a matter of fact, Airspeed has actually gained 4 more points on that last jump, so they're 2 points apart, and there's 3 more rounds left.
Yeah, the battles are incredible here. You know, in VFS, there's the Canadian and the Australians that are close, and definitely in four-way FS, there's Hayabusa and Airspeed, and even in the women's category, that third place spot right now is in a close race, and that's what makes competition fun, you know, like it's neat to see the battle go back and forth, and you know the intensity is really raised, and then like that's what it's about.
It's what it's all about. Let's talk about the past, the present, and the future of not just skydiving in VFS, but as a community as well.
Yeah.
So you've been around for a long time. We've known each other for a very long time as well.
Pretty long.
Most of our young years we spent together at Skydive Chicago, which was absolutely phenomenal memories.
This portion of the program is brought to you by CYPRES, reliability made in Germany.
Starting from with our generation, free flying was born, sky surfing was born, then it evolved, it morphed. How do you see VFS?
Yeah, you know, like we've introduced an intermediate category into the nationals now, and we doubled the number of attendance that we did the previous year. So I think those stepping stones will definitely increase the attendance, and overall, like it's gonna bloom up. You know, like I think people have now the opportunity to compete in an arena that they want to compete in and feel competitive in, and from there they can move up. You know, and move up, and it's just how long they want to do the career for. And before it was like, man, do I really want to compete against core, or do I really want to compete against the advanced? With the beginner or intermediate team, I think it allows people to get that stepping stone of being introduced to it, finding what they like, and then from there, just, you know, the sky's the limits.
You know, it kind of reminds me a little bit of sky surfing. Because what happened was the sky surfing was born and everybody was on the same level.
Yep.
And then the level went from here to here.
Yes.
And then it died.
Yeah.
And the reason being is because it's very expensive to train.
Of course.
How much does it matter to have a good sponsorship to where you can actually reach up to the level of the world champions, which is you and your team, which is SDC Core?
Yeah, I think that the most important thing is that you think of core values of your team, right? Like, and if one of those values isn't having fun, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons, you know? And like the sponsorship's great, and to be able to jump for free is great, and the tunnel time is great, but ultimately, like, at the end of the day, if you're not feeling rewarded, you're doing the wrong thing. So I think beyond just the sponsorship, just having the right mindset to get involved with the team and to continue on with the team is a better gameplay than just to worry about like getting free stuff.
The future of VFS, what do you think? Where is he going?
Yeah, I think it's going to go huge. You know, and the younger kids love free flying, you know, and I think that free flying, once they get a taste of the artistic side and they do their free flying, maybe they want more of a point system where it's more cut and dry, black and white. And I feel that we're going to be as many teams, if not more, than the FS side, which is exciting.
That's an interesting statement.
Oh, for sure.
You know, it's more teams in VFS than four-way. I would love to see that myself.
Yeah, I mean, it may take a few years, but I think we'll get there.
Yeah. Rookie also, DZO. From a DZO perspective, what is the most important part a DZO needs to do to help teams compete, youngsters compete?
Yeah, I think what the most important is, like, we're the top team right now, and if we act like these sky gods, like, it's going to be unattractive to the new guys. So, like, we need to give back as much as we can, and we need to bring up as many people as we can, and not for the money, purely for the love of the sport. You know, like, if without competitors, there's no comp. And I think that the top level teams really need to take a step back from their high chair and just really contribute to the sport as much as they can and be like the iconic idol that they can actually be, and not somebody that's just hiding on Facebook trying to get more likes.
Any surprises on the level from the other teams?
Yeah, I mean, the Focus guys, the Australians, man, you can tell they put a lot of heart and soul in it. Evolution, the team, the Canadians that are in second place, we've competed with them for a while. You know, they're an FS team and they're a VFS team, which is impressive in its own arena. And I actually lost to them in a tunnel meet a handful of years ago. So, you know, everybody's competitor, and we came here, and man, it's just cool to see the time and dedication that it takes to do good quality VFS, and these guys are putting the time and effort in. And it's been a lot of fun watching the Canadians and Australians go back and forth. You know, we stepped out to a pretty good lead, but you know, like, I'm still a competitor and I know where the race is, and it's been a lot of fun watching that.
Well, I want to say congratulations to you one more time. That's a great accomplishment. I'll be watching after those 10 titles, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. There we go. Rook Nelson right here in our studio. And guys, we'll continue these interviews. We'll bring some more legends in here, so stay tuned. And tomorrow we'll continue with the live feed as the teams keep on bringing the competition jumps, and the judges will be judging them. So stay tuned. My name is Sam Vasiliev, and you're watching Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Here we are with Arch Jemison and Arch Crick, both competitors representing Australia, and they're doing freestyle, and Ash is doing also the speed event. Welcome to our studio, guys. How's the competition for both of you so far, Archie?
Fantastic, all done. Wound up today, so yeah, very happy to have made the team and to be here, first world meet in this discipline, so yeah, very happy.
You know, it's absolutely incredible to have the world meet at home, and you actually live on the Ghost Coast. You're on Ghost Coast Skydivers, right?
That's right, yeah.
So when you're jumping right over the city, does it make you want to build a drop zone right down the street from here?
I already got one. It was so good to jump here like we did. There's probably only half a dozen jumps that were done into this event before the actual event started. They were all high-profile media stuff, so that I never got to enjoy any of them. It was really high-pressure stuff, you know, high-profile tandems and that sort of thing. So to actually relax and enjoy the competition, which sounds weird, but I didn't have to worry about anything else. The aircraft were taken care of, the landing area was taken care of, the airspace was taken care of. It was just go and jump. So yeah, had a ball.
Well, Ash, this freestyle was your event back in '99. And you were a world champion right here at home in Australia, and you took a little bit of a break. 20 years, actually 19 years later, here we are competing again. What does it feel like to do it right here back at home?
It feels amazing. It reminds me of how it was when we were doing this in 1999. It's a bit more grass. Then it was in Corowa, which is quite desert-like as well. And it's so much more populated around here. There's buildings and water and all this beautiful stuff. So it was fantastic. It was exceptionally well run. So it makes me proud to be an Aussie as to how it's actually been run. It's been out of control good.
That's great.
So it was impressive then. It's probably even more impressive now. And it's interesting coming back 20 years later and looking at it with a different pair of eyes. You know, you're a bit older and you look at it in a different way, and it's been fantastic. And see the younger teams coming through, and you see what we've done now evolve to a whole new level. And yes, it's really, really cool to see.
The question is, we came for the Nationals, you came out of retirement, and we watched you compete during the Nationals with a style of flying that really represents the era of freestyle as it started back in Diana Kent's times, the 90s and so on. And we had this conversation back then about adjusting to a new style. How much of that did you have to do for this particular World Meet?
We did a bit. I mean, based on that conversation, actually, I probably did more tunnel than I would have otherwise done, which is pretty cool, and I really enjoy it. It gave us where I thought it would actually add value. In some cases, it didn't. But on the flip side, in areas which I just had no idea that it would add value, it really, really did. You know, the currency on the air, the nuance flying, the being able to find these body positions which you just never find if you had just had airtime. You know, in the tunnel, these guys have got incredible skills that just come from so many hours in the tunnel, and to get taught that sort of stuff has been fantastic.
Yeah.
So really enjoyed it, and we had a couple of things which we put in the routine, which are from our tunnel experience. It's been an interesting journey this year since then, because the cameraman who I had back then, for reasons completely out of his control, wasn't able to attend. So we've had to sort of mix it up a little bit in the last few weeks with the new cameraman. So we wanted to bring a little bit more, but I think we had a good balance given what we had of the old and the new, put it all together, and we had a lot of fun doing it.
Archie, for you and your team, how many jumps did you guys put together before a comp?
Probably since the formation of our team, about 300. But it was I couldn't even spell freestyle a couple of years ago, so it was just this crazy idea that, like, oh, there's a world meet on the Gold Coast. Let's try freestyle, you know. So I grabbed my general manager, and it's like, let's try this. I had no idea what I was signing up for. I'm an old belly flyer, lots of camera jumps, lots of CRW, lots of tandems, lots of AFF. This has been a big journey for me. So just to share the skies with the likes of the competition that we've had here has just been an absolute honour, and taking things to a whole new level for me after 32 years in the sport. I'm doing things that I never imagined I'd be able to do, so very happy.
How, from a cameraman perspective, how difficult is it to cover freestyle?
It's one of the most challenging types of camera flying I've ever done, and the judging for the camera side of things has been not harsh is not the right word, but you've got to be on your game, and if you're out a little bit, you get punished for it, and it's so much fun. It's not just a case of sitting there and looking at something and filming it. You really are part of the team. You're doing as much flying as what your teammate is, and they don't get to see my ugly noggin on the camera. It's like, you know, we get to look at the freestylist, and it's just been amazing.
I was going to say, on the camera side, that's one of the things that you really become aware of when a cameraman who you've done a lot of stuff with is no longer there, and you've got a new person come in, and what they have to do and learn in such a short amount of time is just insane. Freestyle camera, I mean, maybe I'm a little biased, but I think it was probably the single hardest camera gig of any skydiving. Just because there's that movement, there's the fall rate changes, there's the having to keep the blue up on top of the ground and the grass down below on the slowest moves as well as the fastest moves, and some of those are in the same routines, and man, it's out of control.
Yeah. Looking to ringside at the same time, it's like there's a lot going on, you know. So,
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
one thing is very interesting. 4-way, 35 seconds, people turn points, it's loud and clear. VFS, same thing, 8-way, same thing. Those disciplines, they do have world records. Freestyle does not. It's how do you adjust for the judging? I mean, how is it judged to where, how do you know what the judges want? Because it changes over the periods of time.
Yeah, that's a good question, and that's something that Ash did very well back when he won the World Championships, is communicate with the judges, find out what is popular, what they like. We were the new kids on the block this year, so we had to come up with a routine. The thing for us is we wanted to come up with something that we enjoyed flying, that we thought looked good, and then just hope that the judges liked it. And I think for the standard that we flew it and the difficulty level that we got, I think we can be pretty happy with our scores. Like I say, I'm doing stuff that I never imagined I'd be able to do 12 months ago. So but that's a tricky situation for the top teams. What is going to appeal to the judge's eye? It's a communication, I think, with the judges.
Yeah, it is. Well, back in '99, what we did in our preparation, we actually went overseas. I moved to the UK, which meant I was close to Europe, and we actually did the British Nationals. So after the Australian Nationals that year, we did the British Nationals, and we met some of the judges who would then come to the World Meet. We then went to the Swiss Nationals, we went and competed there. I think the only way you can really know what the judges want is to actually be with the judges and actually live it. You've got to run the experiments, and the experiment is going and doing it. So that's one way of doing it, but I think this World Meet can now be the preparation for teams who are just coming in to then use this experience for the next competition as well.
We had Alabama here. She's the youngest competitor in this event. She's also competing freestyle, and some of the interesting comments that she made was that the tunnels are preparing a lot of younger generation females to enter the sport of skydiving because they want to compete in freestyle. And also, she mentioned round one as an example of your skydives, because they weren't aware of keeping their toes straight, they weren't aware of this and that. So all of a sudden she goes, well, we learned from Ash. And I'm like, all right, that's great, but what do you think are these youngsters getting out of the type of flying that you do, that you're bringing up into a new era?
Well, that's one of the things which I've sort of seen when I've looked at the freestyle, is that the tunnel influences come through. I'm really happy to see that some people have brought some of that thing and seen the pointed toes, the strong lines, the power, that type of stuff into it. You look at the French one freestyle team, just mind-blowing what they're doing, and they're bringing form back. It's we love it when we see gymnastics, something which is when someone does the same thing with straight legs and a lot of power and twists and all that sort of stuff. It's way more impressive than seeing the same thing with bent knees and flat feet. So bringing that into it, it's a lot harder, by the way, too. We just had a conversation over there before. It's probably 2 or 3 times harder to do the same thing. Maybe I'm exaggerating, maybe I'm biased by doing freestyle, but doing the same thing with a flat foot as it is doing the pointed toe. It sounds like a simple thing to do, but the difference between those two is, So I love the fact that people are seeing that and wanting to bring that back in.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're also competing in speed. How are you able to balance between the two?
That's a really good question. I was trying to figure that out just before. It was something that I probably wouldn't recommend to do again. I wouldn't do it again. It's actually quite tricky to bounce between the two different mindsets and go from one to the other. So it was interesting, great learning experience, but it is quite tricky because the speed is just singly focused, just focused on relaxing, not too much. Freestyle is really getting into the routine, making sure you've got it going on in your head. It's automatic pilot, you know what's going to happen after what. They're two completely different mindsets. So it's been a real challenge, but it's been a really interesting learning journey.
To finish this conversation, which has been absolutely, we can probably go all night, talk about all kinds of stuff, but APF put a lot of effort into making this event. What do you guys want to say to the APF? I'll start with you, Archie.
Congratulations. The conversation that I had with Brad and Rob Libeau probably 4 years ago when they introduced me to this site and said, we're going to have a world meet here. And I said, really? And for them to actually pull it off, it's my 4th world meet and certainly the best one that I've seen. It's been absolutely sensational. A big shout out to the volunteers and the whole organisation has been just sensational. Brilliant job.
Whose idea was this?
I think you got to give that to Brad. He'd organised a World Championships back in 1994 at Coralvin, a canopy formation one, and he wanted bigger and better, and he wanted to bring that to the Gold Coast, and same with Rob as well. They really wanted to bring skydiving to the masses. You know, it's like let's rather than have it in somewhere like Cora in the middle of nowhere where it's going to be seen by a bunch of skydivers, let's take skydiving to the people, and this event's really done that. It's been sensational to land and have the kids wanting to have their photos taken with their stars. You know, it was just amazing. You know, so I think it's just been an incredible thing for the sport. Exceptionally well organised, and hats off to the Australian Parachute Federation, the whole organisation team, and well done on a brilliant event.
Thank you, Ash.
I'd want to say thank you. You know, it's been a fantastically organised event. Thank you on behalf of all of the competitors here. Thank you for making us Aussies proud of how it's gone, and thank you for making an event which can set an example for what can go on from here, because I think that's good for the sport.
That's right, absolutely. Well, I want to thank you very much as well for coming and being our guest. Appreciate it. Thank you, Archie.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
There you have it, from some of the best skydivers, blending eras of freestyle bringing it into the future. We're excited. I'm excited to see what's coming. I'm sure Ash is as well, but we'll bring it to you guys. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus canopies are for you.
Good morning, day 4 of the 2018 World Parachuting Championships here at the Gold Coast. A beautiful morning turned into not so beautiful morning. The winds came in and the clouds came in, and guess what? We are on a weather hold. Most likely today will be the last day as long as the weather holds up and if we have an opportunity to continue later on in the afternoon. However, based on the forecast by the weatherman, this is highly unlikely to happen, so we may have to continue tomorrow, of course, weather permitting. The battle for the four-way formation world title is on between Belgium and the United States. 2 rounds are left. Let's see who is going to be the better team and will take the gold home.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
This is incredible, guys. Belgium scored 27 on round 9, and so did the United States of America. So once again, we do have a tie going into round 10 in the four-way formation skydiving event. What an incredible competition. This last round is going to be absolutely phenomenal. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we are broadcasting the judging live to you. Team USA, after round 9, you guys tied once again going into the last round. Nicholas, you guys pulled off an incredible competition going back to the beginning, 6 points down to an even going into round 10. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, we had a really good jump for us. It was solid. Not a judge gave us an infraction. It was he just clean. So that for us is good. Hayabusa put a little bit of speed on theirs. They had 1 infraction, so raw score for them was 28, down 1. So they put a little bit of energy into that jump, but we're happy. We're doing exactly as we have been doing, and that's why we're successful. We're doing our game.
What's going to be the challenge for round 10?
Let's first try to jump clean. That would be already a very good performance for ourselves, and then see what happens.
You've made a few mistakes in the last few jumps. Is that pure pressure?
Well, we cannot really pinpoint what's going wrong. We just do the same like we always do, and there's just some glitches or stuff happening in the jumps that we never had before, so it's just some bad luck, I guess. But like we see, we are a touch faster, but we just cannot make mistakes, so otherwise they will keep catching up.
Okay, last round, what's the draw on that?
4, 1, and 3.
Okay.
That was a good question. I was like,
Yeah. What's the most challenging part of this dive?
I think that for us, mainly the transition from the exit 4 into the 1, it's a little bit bigger. But then actually just to keep it solid. I mean, we all need to go together. It's not gonna be a jump that you can like go individually very fast. I mean,
the 3 you can, huh?
Yeah, the 3
If
we
you have
can.
the 3 you should.
Yeah, exactly.
Last day of the competition is always the most intense one, as we do have another tie in the canopy formation event, 4-way rotation between Russia and the Qatari team. They will be going for a jump off as soon as the weather conditions improve and we are able to take an aircraft up so they can finalize their scores and find out who is going to be the new world champion in the canopy formation 4-way rotation event. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we will bring you those last 2 jumps from the jump off as soon as we have them and as soon as the jumps are completed. Here we are with United States Army Golden Knights team. Guys, welcome to the World Parachuting Championships. What a performance.
Thanks. Yeah, it's great to be here, and we're glad that we get to represent the United States and the U.S. Army Golden Knights.
That's right. The only female on the team. How's the team performing according to your standards?
Oh, I mean, at a competition is when we can all really come together. We have a lot of time to prep the jumps and put a lot of effort into that, and it really shows at competition. So we're pretty happy with the numbers we've been putting up here.
Well, you almost jump ahead of everybody.
A jump ahead of everybody?
Almost, numbers-wise.
Yeah, I can never relax, though. It's we want to try to put the pressure on ourselves to perform as best as we can.
There we go. How has the Russians been giving you a hard time, Drew? I'll ask you that question.
Well, they've put a lot of work in this year, and they've been a threat for a long time. So we came to this meet knowing that it was going to be a fight. And after round 1 and 2 and the opening of the meet, we knew we had that fight in us.
As we all know, the Russian team is trained by a former Golden Knight. Matt, How does that play in your mind? You know, how do you guys see that as a competitive? Does it affect you? Does it in any way bother you? Does it motivate you? Tell me a little bit about that fact.
He's a traitor. Can't stand the guy. No. All kidding aside, he's a great friend of ours, and whatever it takes to build the sport and to get the level of competition higher, I think it's a great thing. So, you know, it doesn't matter. I think, you know, the boundaries between countries are blurred, and that's why we're here in the first place, is friendship through sport. You know, I think that's the bottom line for me.
So the Russians are doing really, really good this year, and they've specifically hired Craig Girard to come and train him. Do you think that some of the techniques that he's learned from this team over the years are passed on to that team?
It seems like it, just from what I've seen the Russians do so far. They've standardized their exit, and though they have a different continuity plan, it's you know, you can see more similarities than how they used to train and compete.
There we go. Anything you want to guys say to the Russians and Craig Girard?
Yeah, you guys are doing great, and it's definitely been a tight race, and definitely putting the fire to us. So it's a great competition.
So how many jumps do you guys do together before you came here?
This year was a little bit of a light year. We'd hoped to make 750 training jumps. We'd had some weather and some other things that limited our training, but we estimate about 650 jumps together with this lineup.
Who's the new kid on this team?
Well, we've got, you talked to Jen already, but Dave last year behind me, he made the switch from the air-to-air videographer to slot. He came in last year. And then Joe's our new videographer. And then we were lucky enough to bring back Jesse Stoller for one last run at gold.
Last run, Jesse, why is that?
Well, right now I hold position on the VFS team for the Golden Knights, and I just came back momentarily to help the 8-way team, and it's been great being back with the guys and my peace partner, Jen Davidson.
Yeah, there we go. You know, Drew, we've been interviewing your team for a long many years, and we remember about 8 years ago, or maybe a little less, when you were at the video slot. How did that transition happen for you personally, and now everybody's looking at you as the team captain? How does that make you feel?
Well, it's, you know, everything comes full circle, and that's one of the things that the Army is great at, is instilling that next man up philosophy. We're always training your replacement, you know, take over for you, and actually I'm Sean's number 2 right now. And we're getting ready to make that switch here in the next few weeks, but that's one of the things as soldiers, you know, we're always looking to work to the next highest standard, and also train the person behind us to fill our shoes. So it's an easy transition for us as soldiers to have things come full circle like that.
Here we are in Australia, first time an event is held at a non-traditional venue. What do you guys think about it?
For me, it's actually pretty incredible, to say the very least. A lot of times on the team, before we come over to the competition section, we have done quite a few demonstrations and not drop zones per se. So it's very different to say that we've come here and to jump into a situation that's not necessarily a drop zone, but we have trained for that before as well, where we're jumping into a foreign drop zone as well. So
yeah, did that play a little bit of a mind game with you guys, that this is not a traditional drop zone, traditional setup?
I don't really think so. We're pretty good about keeping our heads in the game and just dirt diving. Doesn't matter how long we have on the ground. We're just thinking about that jump, and you know, all from the ground all the way up till exit. That's all we're thinking about. So really had no distractions or anything. And they're doing a good job keeping it running. So.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sunpath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
Good morning, day 5 of the competition, and the final day of this event has started. The four-way canopy formation, four-way rotation is up in the air on a jump off for first place, and we'll see who is going to be the new world champion in the canopy formation four-way rotation event after they land. Right now, right behind us, it is round 10 in the four-way formation skydiving event starting. We have the American team and we also have the Belgium team going for the final 10th round of this event. Currently they're tied. This is going to be a very, very, very powerful round. Good luck, guys, right here. They're getting ready to go. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we will be bringing you the live judging as soon as these guys land from this final 10th round. We'll see if this is going to be another tie or one of these teams will take the world title in the four-way formation skydiving event. Good luck, guys. Round 10. There you go. There we go. There we go, Thiago. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. This is it, guys. This is the final round of four-way formation skydiving, going into an incredible battle. Currently, USA and Belgium are tied for the first place. If one of these competitors scores more, then we'll have a new champion. If they tie again, we are going to go into a re-jump for first place. Eight-way is going into the final round as well. The Golden Knights are passing right by us. Good luck, guys. This is the final 10th round of the competition. Want to bring it to you guys as soon as they land as well from their final round. Four-way female formation skydiving is also going on their last round. We do have a tie for 4th place between Australia and the United States female teams. Let's see who is going to take the 4th place after this final 10th round. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. The four-way female team coming up for their final round. They are in a tie with Australia for 4th place. Let's see who takes the 4th place after this 10th round. The French team loading up for their final round, the four-way female team. Currently they're in first and it looks like they will be able to keep their first position, but this is a competition and it's not final until the final 10th round has been scored officially by the judges. All the jumping is complete here at the 2018 World Parachuting Championships in the Gold Coast of Australia. Everyone has gathered around at the video wall and the big screens right here at the venue so they can watch the live judging and find out who the new world champions are going to be after the jump off in the canopy formation 4-way rotation event and also in the 4-way formation skydiving event. The final 2 jumps to be scored are US and Belgium, and they're just about to get on, so stay tuned right here on Skydive TV so we will find out who the new world champion is going to be, or if they tie, they will be going for a jump off. And the Russians are taking the gold medal for the canopy formation 4-way rotation event. Congratulations to Russia. Here we are with the Russian 4-way Canopy formation, four-way rotation team. Guys, congratulations on the World Championships from Skydive TV. You're the only Russian team that's going to get a gold medal this year at these championships. What was the most difficult part about getting where you are?
I think it was difficult because Qatar team it is really hard team and good discipline, good jumpers, and Qatar and Russia team go like I don't know, like brothers. Before last jump, only 8, 9, 9. Only 9 round give our situation. Now we world champions. It is not joke. It is really not joke because we has only 60 jump before this competition, 20 jump before Russian nationals and 20 jump before world champions. It is really short position. Really short position. For this result, it is really perfect because we have what we have. I think must have concentration in every jump, in every prepared jump. It is very important for next. Doesn't matter how many jump you have. It is really doesn't matter. Very important quality this jump. Quality this jump.
Congratulations to all of you, the new world champions.
Thank you so
in
much.
four-way canopy formation rotations. And we hope to see you into 2020.
We'll be with you.
That's right. Congratulations. And the new world champion for the 2018 World Parachuting Championships are the Belgians in the four-way formation skydiving event. Congratulations to the Belgians for the gold medal and also for the new world record in four-way formation skydiving. What an incredible competition the 2018 World Parachuting Championships was. We witnessed new world records and national records being made and broken, and the competition moved on to the last round with an incredible energy, an incredible fight for the gold. Stay tuned on Skydive TV as we will be broadcasting live the closing and award ceremony tomorrow evening, held at the Intercontinental Sanctuary Cove Hotel in Gold Coast of Australia. From us here at Skydive TV, we would like to thank all of you guys out there for watching our programs. We want to thank specifically APF and all of our sponsors that are making this program possible. Without them, this would be absolutely an impossible feat to do. So thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your trust. And thank you for your viewership. My name is Sami Vasiliev. You're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Get your gear from Paragear, the one-stop skydiving gear store.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Here we are with Craig Girard, a legendary competitor and a coach, coach of the Russian team 8-way right here at the 2018 World Parachuting Championships. Craig, what a competition.
Amazing competition. Super proud of the Russian 8-way team. They achieved their highest result ever at the World Championships.
How much of that result would you contribute to coaching?
There's a lot of coaches on that team. There's a lot of coaches on that team. That's a team full of coaches. So trying to get as much information to help fill in some of the cracks and make the team stronger. But like if I look around at all the guys on there, it's a lot of coaches and a lot of excellent skydivers. They've been skydiving for years. Actually, one of the guys on the team was at the 91 World Championship when I was a Golden Knight, and he was on the Russian 8-way team. That's Alex. He's on the team right now.
He's on the team right now. You know, let's talk about 8-way from the past, present, and the future. You know, the sport has grown tremendously, has developed tremendously. You've seen it on just about every aspect and every level. When you were a competitor, if we put the Golden Knight 8-way team at that time and compare them to what's going on today, how would you compare the two?
There's no comparison. But like at the time, it felt like this. So I can think back on my first World Championship, 1989, and it was the U.S. against the Soviet Union team. Yeah. And we averaged 13.8. Okay, 13.8. Right now, this average is 22. So almost double. But at the time, I felt like I was going as fast as I could go. And I had the same when I was doing four-way. That year I averaged 13.5 in four-way. And later on, I did 27. And I felt like it was the exact same speed. So if you look at history, it keeps, the reason why it is where it is from the team before and the team before. So it's almost like a stair step, like making it better, which kind of leads to somebody just asked me, it's like, I can't imagine a U.S. coach working with the Russian 8-way team. I was like, why? I was like, to help make it better.
Yep.
To help make it better.
You know, this has been a conversation at these World Championships.
Yeah.
Craig Girard teaching the Russian team.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are going, you know, what is he doing out there? You know, it's kind of funky to see that.
Yep.
But how important do you think it is to pass on the knowledge that you have, not just to the American teams, but to everybody else, so the sport grows?
That has been something that Airspeed, that's who we wanted to be. Because I remember times in the 80s when we would all be hiding our engineering in the tents, waiting to holding secrets. And doesn't get better like that. And it gets better by sharing. And so and that's what we wanted to live by, and not just in the United States. It has to be globally. And so if you give everybody the same information and you still win, you are a true champion. You are a true champion. But these guys really want to do something special. They want to have what Airspeed and Hayabusa just had. They want that. They want that. We all want that. And if we don't do that, then the Golden Knights are going to be
always the champions.
The Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Like round one, boom. And it's like, great fight.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. What an incredible event in four-way. We witnessed a world record being made, 60 points by the U.S. Airspeed team,
Yeah.
which you were on.
Yeah.
And then they were world record holders for about 20 minutes or so. and then the Hayabusa comes in and smashes it at 62. What do you think about the 62 points in time, sir?
Both those teams did amazing jumps, and I don't know if you've seen, there's a Facebook post where they put both jumps side by side, and they actually did the same with the 8-way, and they put both those jumps. My hat's off to Hayabusa, congratulations on the world record, but I was almost more impressed with Airspeed, because watching their jump, they were 5 points down, and they had a horrible exit, like wouldn't wish that on anybody, and they came back. It came back, and we saw it happen in rounds 8 and 9. They came back from 6 points down and came back. And man, I know I'm a big Airspeed fan, but I feel
I wouldn't believe that.
But I feel like Airspeed has a whole bunch of believers in them, because like we saw it, because it's hard to be the top all the time. Those guys have been doing an amazing job, but everybody wants a piece of them. But not everybody can catch them, and I think we just saw that they're catchable, and there's a little crack in the armor, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So before they were, see you later. After like 4 or 5 rounds, it's 10 or 12 points up.
I think that round 6 was a really motivational round for Airspeed, and they really collected themselves and went out and proved to the world that this is possible. It is possible to come back up and win the championship.
Me too.
Get it? They almost had it.
Dude, it was so exciting. It was super exciting just to see it go to round 10. You know, and I was hoping that they could finish it, because the weather has been a little bit iffy, but it opened up clear blue this morning.
That's right. So let's talk about formation skydiving as a whole, not just 8-way and 4-way, but literally it started pretty humble. It used to be called relative work.
Yeah.
And then it shifted into formation skydiving, and we're seeing numbers that are unprecedented.
Yes.
What would you contribute that level of skydiving today to?
Wind tunnels. Straight up. Not even just in formation skydiving, vertical formation skydiving, freestyle. I think it's going to be in the Olympics. It's going to be in the Olympics. Just seeing what's going on with the routines that they're doing at the indoor skydiving with 14-year-old kids. Amazing. I can't do that. I can't do that.
The wind tunnels, everybody talks about them.
Yeah.
And I personally have been involved from pretty much the very beginning of the wind tunnels. We were used to be called the tunnel rats. You were dangerous, and you guys, this is impossible. And we kept proving it, but it took a long time for the sport to really realize that. We knew it.
Yeah.
You know, right then and there, 'cause, you know, and nobody believed it. Now I am no longer a tunnel rat, because these guys have surpassed everything we ever did.
Yeah.
But what's the most amazing part is what you mentioned earlier, the 14-year-old kids. That is the new generation that have not been able to skydive yet.
Yes.
What do you think? What do you think, specifically in freestyle, would happen when these kids turn 18? Do you think we're going to have an influx of jumpers?
I think it's can only be exciting. But the other thing is, to be a world champion, you don't even have to jump. You can only do indoor, you know, like that's a possibility.
Well, of course it is, but it's a sport on its own.
It is.
So
You're right.
so it doesn't really mix with skydiving, so they all have their own federation. But let's talk about the skydiving aspect of it.
I'm with you, but it's like I like that it's growing, but it's bringing more into ours because the training is happening where you can get 1,000 repetitions. One of the things with skydiving, man, we have 1 minute.
That's right, or less.
Or less, yeah. And so to try to capitalize on that 1 minute or 35 seconds, it's like lots of tunnel training with skydiving rigs on. Like I know when I was on airspeed, we trained full rigs, everything. Like we just had rig covers on them. And did as much training as we could, and I think it helped change everything. And I see airspeed still doing that.
That's right.
So
2020.
2020.
Yeah.
Tonight, 2020. Tonight, 2020.
We had some interesting conversations with President Andre Barabash, and he's also on the 8-way team.
Yes.
And 2020, tonight Russia is hosting the Mondial. I hear nothing but motivation to beat the Golden Knights. Is that possible?
That is 100%. 100%. And so I was speaking with the Golden Knights. There's going to have some personnel changes in there. I was talking with Kirk Werner in the United States. He wants to try to put an 8-way team together. So I like that we're getting more competition in there. I think it's going to be an interesting 2 more years. But these guys, they just did a 21.0. Okay, the Golden Knights I think the Golden Knights I just heard a rumor, maybe close to a world record or tied it or something around there. So I think they're going to be 22 plus on their average. So it's going to, to push it into a 23, it's going to need a lot of training.
Yep.
A lot of training.
We also heard from the Russians that in order to be the best, you have to learn from the best. And in order to beat the competitor, you have to learn from the competitor.
That's right. Yeah.
So bringing you in as their coach, as a former Golden Knight and airspeed coach, how much effort are you going to put into making the Russians the #1 team?
As much as I can. Yeah, it was a belief in me. When they asked me, I thought, I have to really sit here and think about this. And I weighed the pros and the cons, and a lot of it was like, people are going to be upset because I'm American and they're Russian. But that doesn't change whenever we're at the competition, hanging out, supporting each other. But it's like they went into another place where they asked me to help them, and a lot of it, what I'm helping, is not so much the technical part, was about how to keep the team together, functioning, communicating, training, and being efficient. Yeah. So I want to do as much as I can to try to help them achieve their goal.
Well, Craig, we can't wait to follow this competition.
Me too.
It's going to be very interesting, especially now hearing that Kirk Werner's putting an 8-way team.
Yes.
Maybe BC will put an 8-way team together too. What do you think?
Maybe get a couple old airspeed guys out of retirement.
Jack Jeffrey comes out. Yeah, it'll be fun.
You never know.
What will happen if they invite you?
Well, I don't know. I might have a conflict of interest. But listen, Sammy, I've been competing for 30 years. 30 years. And I'm 53. All right, but there's guys, Andre's 55, the youngest guy is 45, right? And they're on those creepers all day long, you know. I love competing, but the thought of training like that every day, I'm doing this right now. I'm like, ooh, I can feel my neck right now. So I'm actually enjoying standing up, being the coach.
Yeah,
exactly right.
Well, we want to wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
And we'll be following what's going to happen from here on, and hopefully there's a new world champion in 2020. That will be the Russian team.
And you guys, I'm going to say it, I want round 11. I want round 11.
That would be great, wouldn't it?
I want round 11.
Yeah.
I want it to be a fight. And that's the whole reason I'm doing it, because I want to help make the fight better. That's it.
That's great.
Okay.
Thank you, Greg.
My pleasure.
You heard it from Greg Girard right here, and everybody's getting ready and very excited about the 2020 Mondial, and tonight I think it's going to be an absolutely incredible event. We can't wait to be there. We can't wait to bring it to you. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. It'll be in 2 years from now, guys. Lots of time to prep. Here we are with Andre Barabash. He's a competitor from the Russian 8-way team, and he's also the president of the Russian Federation. Russia will be the host of the 2020 Mondial, and tonight, Andre, You have many hats on your head for this competition. How were you able to pull it off?
Андрей Алексеевич вас представил, говорит о том, что вы и президент, и компетитор, и говорит о том, что помимо всего прочего вы еще и владелец Мундиаля 2020. Очень много шляп у вас на голове на этих соревнованиях, Андрей Алексеевич. Что вы по этому поводу думаете?
Все отлично. Мне они не жмут, хорошо сидят, и я в них себя хорошо чувствую.
Everything is good. His hat is very nice fit of these hats.
Yeah. So, Russian team gave a hell of a competition to the United States Golden Knights, which are legendary in the 8-way. How much training and how were you able to pull it off to be second?
Сколько тренировок, сколько тренировочных прыжков вы совершили за прошедший период?
Ну, около 800, хотя планировали 1000, по погодным условиям мы не успели, не смогли их сделать. И некоторые вещи мы не доработали. Но, собственно, показали не совсем тот результат, на который надеялись. Ну, считаем, что это как подготовительный этап к Мундиалю 2020. Это хороший этап.
It was about 800 jumps for the year. They planned 1,000, but it's okay, 800 for now. And this championship is quite a preparation for the Mundial 2020 to show the best results for all over the world.
Well, now that you learn the lessons, for 2020 for the preparation, what is the biggest lesson you're going to take away from these championships that you're going to take for the Mondial in 2020?
About the organization or about 8-way?
About the 8-way.
Вот сейчас вы получили один из своих самых лучших уроков в участии в соревнованиях в восьмерках. Какой урок вы вынесли, который пригодится вам при будущей подготовке к Мундиалю 2020?
Это касается восьмерки. Ну, урок вынесли, и, несомненно, поправки сделаем. Я не хотел бы вот так распространяться, но в основном проблема все-таки у нас по голове, не техническому исполнению, а по голове. Надеюсь, что мы эти поправки сделаем и за 2 года поправимся.
So we learned the lesson. This lesson is very, very important for us, and he will not tell everything what he's thinking because it's a little bit secret.
Yeah.
So, but the main problem is psychological problem, and they know about that, and they will fix it all.
It's actually quite amazing that the Russian team is being coached by a former Golden Knight, Greg Girard.
Очень удивительно, что российская команда тренируется у бывшего золотого рыцаря Крэга Джерара.
Yeah, is that a strategic move on the Russian 8-way team?
Это стратегический ход Russian 8-way team.
Ну, конечно, чтобы лучше изучить соперника, нужно изучить его изнутри. Собственно, для этого мы пригласили Крэга, чтобы он нам дал какое-то понимание, как работает американская система. Ну, собственно, и как тренер, несомненно, обладающий определенным опытом, 7-кратный чемпион мира, нам важно было его понять психологически его. Мне, по крайней мере, было важно, как организатору команды, понять его, как происходит психологический настрой на победу. И учитывая, что у нас половина состава были победителями, я думаю, мы объединили эти 2 вещи: американских победителей и российских победителей, и кое-что по этому поводу подготовим уже к тоннелю.
If you want to better understand the men who are against you, you have to know him from inside, That's why Craig Girard is our coach. And this is the first sentence. And the next one, the main thing, that we have a half of our team, a former world champion, and Craig Girard is former world champion also. So, and this is very important that the rest of our team know that the former world champion are with them. And he has a huge experience of everything, and I think that it's very nice to have this coach like that.
Absolutely. Well, I want to say congratulations for your second place. We look forward to see the performance of the 8-way in tonight in 2020.
Он вас поздравляет со 2-м местом, желает вам наилучших выступлений на Мундиале 2020 году.
Ну, надеюсь, мы еще увидим на следующем году на Nationals и Кубке мира.
So next year we will have a national, United States national and World Cup.
И постараемся там дать большое соревнование, или так, как это говорится, батл, да, американской команды Golden Knights.
They try to have a huge battle with Golden Knights next year.
Надеемся, да.
We hope.
We hope so too. We can't wait to see the battle.
Надеются, они не могут дождаться, чтобы уже увидеть золотые медали.
Now, I want to ask a couple questions about the Mondial.
Хочет задать несколько вопросов по поводу Мондиаля.
Yeah. So, as a president of the Russian Federation, you are the host of the 2020 Mondial.
Как президент Русской Федерации Скайдайва, вы держатель, обладатель Мондиаля 2020.
We on the outside of the world here that the drop zone tonight is absolutely phenomenal, and you're preparing to have a absolutely incredible Mondial. How much effort are you putting into it so far?
How much what?
Effort into developing the Mondial.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Андрей Алексеевич говорит, что мы знаем прекрасно, что дроп-зона Танай — это одна из самых лучших дроп-зон мира, и она немножечко отсюда далеко, но тем не менее это не делает ее менее уникальной. У вас есть абсолютно все. Сколько времени и средств вы потратили на приготовление этой прекрасной дроп-зоны?
Ну, порядка 10 лет, собственно, как она существует. Начиналась она с чистого поля, и порядка 20 миллионов долларов ушло на ее организацию, содержание, собственно, приведение в порядок. Там еще и горнолыжный комплекс, который тоже входит в структуру нашего холдинга. Собственно, если все вместе считать, лучше эти цифры не слышать, это огромные цифры, но это все сделано для блага людей, чтобы они могли спокойно тренироваться и в удовольствие тренироваться. Что касается удаленности, то дроп-зона Танай не дальше, чем Gold Coast, а Австралия гораздо ближе.
So, about 10 years before, we started to build this drop zone, and it starts from a small Siberian drop zone. And after that, we will invest a huge amount of money in that, and it become one of the best drop zone for all over the world. And we have spent about $20 million to make this drop zone like, international drop zone. Yes, and we have a ski zone there. It's almost, near, 5 kilometers from there. And if we will speak about the amount of everything, you better don't know how much is it. And about the far from everywhere, so it's not far like, for example, Gold Coast. It's even closer to Europe, to United States, etc.
A lot of people, when they hear Tanai in Siberia, it kind of plays a little bit psychologically Siberia. Everybody imagines cold and snow and...
Когда все говорят Сибирь, все представляют совсем, конечно, другую историю. Это и снег, и лед, и медведи.
Водка, балалайка.
Водка,
балалайка, да.
Калашников, да.
Калашников.
Yeah. Why did you select to have a drop zone right then and there?
Почему вы выбрали там именно построить дроп-зону?
Ну, я сам живу с 63-го года, живу в этом месте. Странно было строить где-то в другом, в Америке.
In 1963, he lived in this town in Kemerovo.
Wow.
And it's really strange for him. Yes, it's his hometown.
Yeah.
Really strange for him to build a drop zone in the United States, for example.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. All right.
But he can.
Very easy. Well, I'd like to say congratulations one more time.
Поздравляю, Скайдайв ТВ. Sorry. И думаю, что наше сотрудничество дальше продлится на Танае. Мы вас приглашаем. Думаю, на Танае мы увидимся.
So he invited you on Tanai on Mondial 2020 and maybe for National in 2019, just to see everything. So yes, you're welcome.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very
Appreciate
much.
it. Thank you very much. We'll see you.
Welcome to Siberia, my friend.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all of your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Get your gear from Paragear. the one-stop skydiving gear store.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a celebration of an amazing World Parachuting Championships. We'd like to thank you all for such an amazing event, because if it wouldn't have been made possible if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you so much for everything you've brought to this event. This event has had it all, from world records, jump-offs, marriage proposals, great PA systems, volunteers, national records, Aboriginal jumpsuits, friends made, medals won, and of course the beautiful Australian weather. And all of this, I believe, adds up to the best World Parachuting Championships we have ever seen. A big thank you to the APF, Sports Cover, IPC, FAI, the competitors, the judges, and of course the amazing volunteers. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much for everything you've done. This is the reason we're all leaving here with the best memories from the 2018 World Parachuting Championships here in Australia. This event wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for our sponsors. Our major sponsor, Sports Cover. Our strategic partners, Tourism and Events Queensland, City of Gold Coast, Sports Supercentre, Intercontinental, Surfers Paradise Alliance, and of course all the sponsors we know: Sunpath, Cookie, Sigma, Bridgeport, iFly, Gators, Lassen and Bruden, United Parachute Technologies, Live and Lifestyle, NZ Aerosports, Manufactory, Lifestyle, Skydive TV, CFM, and 7Mate. Thank you very much, guys. I would like to now invite to the stage the CEO of the APF and Chief Meet Organizer, Mr. Brad Turner.
Thank you, Irish, and thank you everyone for joining us under these starry night. On the starry night, there is stars up there somewhere, I think. But thanks for joining us. Not long to go, just one more night. Thanks for a fantastic meet. You've done us all proud. I want to say a special thank you to the FAI controller, the jury, the chief judges, the event judges, the manifest staff, the pilots, and special thanks goes to Gail Bradley for all the hard work that she's put into this. She's been my right-hand person for a long time. It wouldn't have happened without her. She always says, I'm the vision guy, she's the detail person. And we work well together, so thank you, Gail. And thank you for everyone else that's helped to make this happen. In particular, you competitors, because without you, it wouldn't have happened. And without your smiles, coming to the drop zone every day, looking forward to jumping out of the aircraft over this beautiful city of the Gold Coast. And it's special thanks also to, of course, the people that made it for you, made it happen, and that is the volunteers. Without the volunteers, it wouldn't have been a World Meet. How these guys, these 70-odd volunteers, worked hard every day, getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning, going through to late at night, doing what they do with a smile in their face, never grimacing at whatever they were asked to do. It worked like clockwork in that manifest building in the brains, where the brains of the operation was. And a big thank you to the meet director, Brian Burke, for making this a smooth running meet. I always said I wanted Brian for this World Meet because I wanted the best. I think we had, for the rest of the team, we had the best, mostly the best in Australia. But Brian Burke is by far, I think, the best meet director ever. Put your hands together for Brian. thank you to everyone that's helped make this possible. And I hope to see you in Russia. Thank you very much.
I would like to invite the jury president, Alia Aniana.
I, Alia Manina, as a president of the jury, confirm that the World Parachuting Championships 2018 have been conducted according to the FIA rules. No protests are outstanding. All results are verified as correct.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, manufacturing the wings you want to fly since 1986. From AFF student to world champion, Icarus Canopies are for you.
I would like now to invite to the stage the FAI controller, James Hayhurst.
Most of you don't know my role in the meet, but I was the FAI controller. And normally, the FAI controller has a task to do. He has to ensure that the meet organization, the host, has electricity, has porta-johns, has aircraft, the meet director, all the requirements of a major championships. And normally that requires that the controller wear a black hat and insist that things are done the right way. Well, as you can imagine, like the Maytag repairman, I really had nothing to do in this meet. It was pretty much wearing out my left and right arms going, that'll work, that's outstanding, that's terrific, that's wonderful. So I'm looking for some sympathy here. I would like to control you all for a moment. Since I haven't been able to control anything this entire championships, I'd like to ask if you would all give a standing ovation for the organizers, the hosts, the volunteers, the judges, the pilots that made this championships possible. And with that, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, James. Right, let's get into it, the medal ceremonies. We're starting with speed skydiving, who's going to be presented by Graham Windsor, OAM, President of the Honor IPC, past CEO of the APF. We're going to go from 10 to 4 with the certificates. So please put your hands together. For 10th place, Germany, Marco Hepp. 9th place, Sweden, Daniel F. Toby. 8th place, Great Britain, Matthew Byrne. 7th place, USA, Kyle Lobreeze. Belgium, 6th place, Luke Mason. 5th place, Russia, Dmitry Gaimzin. 4th place, Sweden, Hendrik Reimer. Please put your hands together for the 10 certificates. And now, in speed skydiving, bronze medal from Great Britain. Please give it up for Charles Hurd. Silver medal from Australia. Give it up for Shane Turner. And your winner and gold medal, the world champion who will also receive the Tim Mace Award from Germany, Thomas Fries. Once again, give it up for Thomas Fries. We'll now please all be upstanding for the German national anthem. Thank you very much. Speed skydiving, everybody! Free fly skydiving, presented by the chief judge, Aliana, in bronze medal. Please give it up for Norway! Andreas Mosling, Anna Mox, and Petter Stensvold. And in silver medal, please give it up for France! Johan Abbey, Vincent Cotet, Jean-Marie Garris. And the gold medal and world champions, please give it up for France! Gregory Cozier, Karine Joly, Baptiste Welch. Will now please be upstanding for the French national anthem. Once again, give it up for your free fly skydiving champions, France! Viva la France! And now over to the freestyle skydiving. Going to be presented by the IPC delegate and the FAI judge, Gail Bradley, in bronze medal. Please give it up for USA! Jason Brigmon, Josia Rich. And in silver medal, from Great Britain, Dan Guest and Jamie Arnold! And the gold medal and world champions, plus receiving the Reja Consin Award. Please give it up for France! Loic Peromi and Pierre Rebuel. Once again, give it up for your world champions in freestyle skydiving, France! We will now please be upstanding for the French national anthem. Give it up for your champions from France!
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, the choice of world champions for over 30 years.
Canopy formation, four-way rotation, which is going to be presented by the president of the Russian Parachute Federation and holder of the next Mundial World Championships, Andrei Barabash. In bronze medal, please give it up for USA. Stephen Archuleta, Taylor Cole, Eric Gallen, Sean Jones, Will Kitto, and Kyle Taylor. And the silver medal, please give it up for Qatar! Ahmad Abouzid, Abdullah Alali, Sahid Al-Khouri, Hassan Al-Malhaki, and Abdullah Al-Rasi. And finally, the gold medal and world champions of canopy formation, four-way rotation. Give it up for Russia! Victor Luka, Ivan Molchenko, Oleg Olikov, Nikolov Olshenkuk, and Andrea Kalinin. Please, once again, give it up for the world champions, Russia! We'll now please be upstanding for the Russian national anthem. Once again, give it up for Russia! Up next, canopy formation four-way sequential, which will be presented by the CEO of the APF, Brad Turner. In bronze, please give it up for Australia! Craig Bennett, Scott Brown, Richie Dronroe, Jules McConnell, and Stephen Thompson. And the silver medal goes to Russia! Alexander Linov, Stanislav Murshkin, Alexander Nemov, Valery Rubtsov, Aleksey Rybak, and Kirill Taipanov. Gold medal and your world champions. Please give it up for Qatar! Masour Al-Kabi, Ali Al-Mari, Abdaid Al-Mari, Rashid Al-Nanimi, and Abdul Masser Jaran. Please, once again, give it up for your world champions in canopy formation, four-way sequential, Qatar! And now we'll please be all upstanding for the Qatar national anthem. Give it up for Qatar! Up next, canopy formation, two-way sequential, will be presented by the chairman of the board of the APF, Graham Hill. In bronze medal, please give it up for France! Adrian Mirlin, Benoit Barakrut, Magali Belgordi. Silver medal goes to Qatar! Abdulaziz Al-Abullah, Jassin Al-Budurain, Salam Al-Sharani, Khalifa Alifea, and the gold medal and your world champions. Please give it up for France! Guillaume Dobé, David Huet, Alexandra Pitijin, and Rodolphe Poracelatos. Once again, please give it up for the world champions, France! You will now please be upstanding for the French national anthem. Please give it up for France!
This portion of the program is brought to you by CYPRES, reliability made in Germany.
Four-way vertical formation skydiving will be presented from the board member of the APF, Mike Dyer, in bronze medal. Please give it up for Australia! Kyle Chick, Jimmy Cooper, Mark Gasley, Tim Glosby-Smith, and Scotty Hiscow. And the silver medal goes to Canada! Bonnet Lemay, Martin Lemay, Vincent Lemay, John-Christophe Yomet, and John Sebastian Van Pore. And the gold medal and world champions will also receive the Fiona McHern Award. Please give it up for USA! Dustin Hanks, Jake Jensen, Rook Nelson, Michael Jason Russell, and Stephanie Strange. Once again, give it up for the four-way vertical formation skydiving world champions, United States of America! We will now please be upstanding for the national anthem of the United States of America. Give it up for the United States of America! Oh, yes! She said yes! Congratulations, guys! Oh, we have it all here. The World Parachuting Championships. What an occasion. Please give it up for the newlyweds! Up next in formation skydiving, we've got 8-way. The President of Honor from the IPC, Exi Hernla, is going to present the 8-way formation. The bronze medal goes to Qatar! Khalifa Al-Ali, Saad Ali, Bel Balbi, Bula Al-Hamadi, Joseph Al-Yahani, Ghanem Al-Kabasi, Sahid Al-Mari, Al-Azid Mutwe, Salima El-Sidaid, Abdullah Salem, and Mohammed Sham. And the silver medal goes to Russia!
Валентин Ильин, Кирилл Кириллов, Василий Коротков, Алексей Минаев, Владимир Павленко, Дмитрий Самохвал, Андрей Селиверстов, Евгений Стащенко, Александр Тельчинский, Сергей Елпаев и Андрей Барабаш.
And the gold medal and world champions who will also receive the Bill Ottaway Sword. Please give it up for United States of America! Justin Blewett, Joe Bradshaw, Jonathan Clevenger, Joshua Coleman, Jennifer Davidson, Matt Davidson, David Flynn, Joshua Staller, Andrew Starr, and Sean Sweeney. Please, once again, give it up for the United States of America! We will now please be upstanding for the national anthem of the United States of America. Please give it up for the United States of America! And now, formation skydiving. Four-way female. To present it, the president of the IPC, Gillian Rayner. The bronze medal goes to Sweden! Bobdil Amberg, Lena Allersson, Johanna Forsland, Katarina Sovini, and Tobias Forslund. And the silver medal goes to Great Britain! Vanna Parker, Catherine Anderson, Anna Hicks, Cyan Stokes, and Simon Benford. And the gold medal and world champions who will also receive the XE Epi Award and would have finished third in the open competition with a world record in round 6 with 56 points. Please give it up for France! Gaël Gessen, Clementine Lebouche, Pamiel Lesor, Christian Malnis, Michelle Lenund, and Sophia Picot. Please give it up for the world champions and world record holders, France! We will now please be upstanding for the French national anthem. Give it up for France!
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
And now over to formations skydiving, four-way open, to be presented by the Director of Sports Cover, Steve Belcher, in bronze medal. Please give it up for France! And the silver medal goes to the United States of America. David French, Thiago Gomes, Nicholas Helm, Michaela McKen, and Ari Praman. And the gold medal and world champions, who will also be presented with the Bill Otterly sword and also a world record in round 6 with 62 points in 35 seconds. Please give it up for your world champions, Belgium! Andy Grols, David Grols, Janon Nollet, Dennis Brett, and Luc Van Berson. Please, once again, give it up for the four-way open champions, Belgium! We will now please be upstanding for the Belgium national anthem. Once again, give it up for the world champions and world record holders, Belgium!
Good evening. Since the day Gail Bradley presented the Australian bid to the IPC in January 2017, we have all been excited at the prospect of coming to Australia. And we were right to be so excited. This meet has met all our expectations and even exceeded them. So a great big thank you and congratulations to the Australian Parachute Federation's board and to Brad Turner and all his staff, including Brian Burke, the meet director, for organizing this fantastic event. But what has made this event extra special is the number of volunteers. So thank you, volunteers, for everything that you've done. You've been there whenever we needed you, driving buses, looking after IT, leading people into the canteen, taking people to the doctor, and managing the manifest, and handling all the logistics and more. Your friendliness, your good humor, and your smiles have been a delight for all of us. Thanks also to the IPC officials, the judges, the jury, and the FAI controller. And thanks to all the sponsors for their generosity. All of this wonderful organization was for you, the competitors, and I hope you have all enjoyed yourselves. You have given us all much pleasure with your wonderful performances, and congratulations to the champions and the new record holders. For some of you, this may be your last World Championship, and for others, you will continue getting ready for the next World Championships, which will be included in what we consider our Olympics, the Parachuting Mondial. That will be held in Tanai and Kemerovo in Siberia. I thank Andrei Barabash and all his team for offering to host such a big event, for which I'm sure we will all be looking forward to with much enthusiasm. So now this wonderful event is drawing to a close, but we will all have wonderful memories of this quite unique place. So I ask you all to stand, please, for the, well, you all are standing, most of you, for the FAI anthem, and with that, I declare this competition, this World Championships, closed. Thank you.